Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Before that, however, I'm here to say hello. How are you? What have you been up to? How has your week been so far? How are you feeling today? I'm tired. How about you? So I may have made a little bit of a cock up last night, an error of judgment, one might say, if they were being charitable. After playing Monster Hunter, I decided to myself, you know what, I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna play a little bit more Monster Hunter. I'm gonna learn, I'm gonna practice, I'm going to get better. So I put on a couple of tutorials, because it's never a bad idea. Even if you are an expert at Monster Hunter, it's never a bad idea to put on a tutorial to learn, you know, go back to the fundamentals, you know, refresh your knowledge. And I'm not an expert, so yeah, you know. So I put on a couple of tutorials, like, okay, so how do I do this with a hammer? Okay, put that on. And I was listening to it while I was hunting with a hammer. Alright, how do I do this with a lance? Okay, that's how I do that with a lance. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna listen to that while I'm hunting with the lance. And I actually feel like I've learned a lot more. Like, the way I use lance is being very, very offensive. And I don't mean that in this in the sense that I've been pissing people off. I mean that the way I've been playing is very like attacking. You know, I do a lot of attacking, don't do a lot of defending. And I found that some of the ways that I've been attacking were wrong. There's no other ways of putting it. It's just been wrong. I've not been very efficient when it comes to the combos that I've been using. And so I've been learning different combos and things, and I'm looking into how to play and discovering like how each different maneuver works. And I was learning new things, which is great. You know, that's the whole point, learning new things. But then I looked at the time and it was 4:30 in the morning. And I'm like, oh, that's a problem. Well, I'm gonna stop playing Monster Hunter right now. And I'm gonna do some stuff that I actually need to do for the channel. It's okay though. It should only take me half an hour. I finally crawled to bed at about 6:30 this morning. And, so that's another night that I haven't slept. That's great. I'm doing wonders. Tonight, however, I am planning on turning off the stream. First time, yeah, I know, right? No, this is like the third day in a row that I have not gone to bed until the sun's already up. So tonight, I am going to be finishing this stream at about 10:30. I'm gonna go off, I'm gonna take my medication, I'm gonna sit in front of the TV, I am going to have myself a hot drink, and as soon as I fall asleep, or start to feel like I'm falling asleep, I'm going straight to bed, right? And hopefully I can do something about resetting this horrible sleep schedule, because I am knackered. I'm exhausted. Oh my goodness. But yes, welcome everyone. Big welcome to Tim and GH and GH's friend. Welcome. How are you doing? How are you guys? Tim says that weather sucks as usual. There was a typhoon hitting Hong Kong this weekend. Eesh. That sucks. Is everything alright? Like, how bad was it? I'm also, Kiko says, I'm also tired, but not from sleep deprivation this time. Oh yeah, because, yeah, Kiko had a fun day today. She's gonna have an even more fun day tomorrow. My friend is the Void guy, and he says he's good. Excellent. Good to hear. Yeah, Kiko's gonna have a fun day tomorrow. She gets to go look at boats. Yeah. So yeah, that was my evening. I didn't should have gone to bed earlier. I'm going to go to bed earlier tonight though. I have decided that it is going to happen. I'm going to go to sleep early and I'm going to wake up earlier, and hopefully I do have a nasty habit, unfortunately, because one of the things that seems to be the thing that wakes me up is the heat. So when it gets hot, when it starts to get hot around mid-morning is when I wake up. So, or even closer to midday now that it's winter. The problem is, right, that if I go to bed early, like, let's say 10 or 11 p.m., I still don't wake up until 10 a.m. So I'll sleep a full 12 hours because the thing that wakes me up is the heat. I'm like a lizard. I don't think this is the first time I've heard I'll go to bed early. Well, I mean, shut up, Tim. How dare. I feel called out. This is my stream, is it not? Why am I being called out? I will go to bed early. I will definitely be going to bed early. I will, well, I mean, let's face it, even if I was to go to bed at 3 a.m., that's still earlier than last night. So technically, first time. Tim. I'm going to put you inside a tiny box, Tim. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Yeah, but, no, I do need to get back into a better rhythm of going to sleep. Because I've been talking about this. I want to do more streams. And the thing is, I can't do more streams in the evening. Because I'm already doing like 5 days a week. And I need some time to myself. So the only way to do more streams is to be able to, like, do a morning stream or something. Which would be really fun to do. I would love to do a morning, like, radio talk show sort of thing, you know? Just sit down with a cup of coffee and just chat about gaming news. I think that sounds really fun to me. And it seems like a better new direction for the loading zone. You know, because I've been wanting to do loading zone again, but I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do it. And if I've got, like, 2 or 3 days a week where I do an extra stream in the morning, I think that'd be really fun. You know, like I said, big cup of coffee, talk about gaming news, just chatting. That's something that I would really like to do. Unfortunately, I need to be awake in the morning to do that. Oh dear. And I know that that's not going to hit everyone's fancy, to be fair, because, like, a lot of Australians will be either in work, school, or asleep. Maybe. I don't know. And, so it won't be very big. Like, it won't be hitting the demographic of the country that I'm in. But hopefully doing something first thing in the morning will catch, like, American audiences in the evening. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to check that to be absolutely sure. Hang on. Let me go time zone. Time zone calculator. There we go. Time zone converter. That's the one. So if I'm where I am and it's, let's say, midday. What time is it in... Let's go with LA, Los Angeles. There we go. So that's 7 p.m. That's pretty good. If I go to New York, That'll be 10 p.m. So that's not bad, actually, starting at like 12 noon. I would probably want to go a bit earlier, though. So let's just say like 10 a.m. Like if I was to do a 10 a.m. start. That's like 5 p.m. in LA and 8 p.m. in New York. So that's both sides of the US. And it's still pretty early. So that's pretty good. We could probably do that. I just need to get my sleep schedule working a bit better. Anyway, that's future Aneurin's problem, okay? And I hope you guys, those of you that can join us for that, will enjoy it, because I really want to do some just chatting stuff. It really bothers me that I just can't fit into the schedule right now, which sucks. Which means, you know, more gaming stuff doing in the evening, and I don't have to take time away from gaming to be able to do a just chatting stream. I think that works really well. And maybe occasionally we might be able to do another early gaming stream, but yeah, we'll figure it out as we go along. But with all of that said, how about we jump on into the game? There was something else I wanted to talk about, and I'm terrified to talk about it because I want it real bad. I posted about it actually before we jump on into the game. There's a new Atari. And I know this isn't necessarily going to be impressive for a bunch of people, but you know, for the people who've been on this channel for a while, you guys know how much I love Atari. So let me just find it right there. There we go. So let me just take us over to the article screen. There we go. Yeah, so there's a new Atari 2600 Plus coming out. For anyone who doesn't know what the Atari 2600 Plus is, it is essentially a, you know, like the mini consoles, like you got the SNES Mini, the NES Mini, Sega Mega Drive Mini, or Sega Genesis Mini. It's kind of like that, but it's an Atari, except you can actually put cartridges in it. So if you've got an Atari 2600, I just realized something. Oh no, it's working. Okay, cool, brilliant. So if you've got 2600 games, or even 7800 games, you can actually play them on this. That's what the Plus is all about. It's an Atari 2600 with HDMI output. And yes, I already have one of these. And yes, it is absolutely necessary for me to play Atari games from 1978 on my 4K television. I like sharp pixels, right? They're so sharp, you can take your eye out with them. This is in collaboration with Bandai Namco because of the Pac-Man 25th and 25th anniversary? No. For the Pac-Man 45th anniversary, he's only a little bit older than me. And there's all kinds of really cool stuff that they're releasing right now. Like it says here, the Atari X Pac-Man collection celebrates a long history of collaboration between Atari and Pac-Man creator Bandai Namco. Actually, Pac-Man's creator was Namco. Bandai bought Namco later. On April 3rd, 1982, Atari brought Pac-Man to home consoles for the first time with the release of Pac-Man for the Atari 2600. With this release, a legendary gaming romance was born. Pac-Man 2600 became the console's best-selling title ever, and it was horrible. Not even gonna lie, not even joking. The Atari 2600 version of Pac-Man was atrocious. But it's still beloved because of how bad it is. Unlike games like E.T., which is blamed for killing the industry. More realistically, it was games like Pac-Man that killed the industry. But yeah. In honor of that legacy, we infused every part of this collection with Pac-Man style, including colorful ghost joysticks, a yellow Atari 2600 console, and an all-new Pac-Man... Excuse me, an all-new Pac-Man game, and more. So what have we got here? We've got the Atari 2600 Plus console, which is a new yellow Atari 2600 console. We got a collection of Bandai Namco games, which I need. I need this. I need this on my shelf, okay? I need this. I don't know if you know that, but I need this. It's like air to me. Maybe more like crack, but still. Hey, Max, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I joined the stream and expected someone else. Ah, well, that's your problem. There's your problem there, Max. Look at that thing. Look, that is gorgeous. I want that. I need that on my shelf. And the pre-orders come out tomorrow. It's terrifying. I've already spent so much money this week on gaming stuff, and then they go and do this. There's the joysticks. They're all wireless joysticks. So they're Atari joysticks, but they're wireless. And you've got the Pac-Man one. You've got Blinky, Inky, Pinky, and Clyde. Why Clyde is first, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. Those look so cool. You know, if I can't get a full set, I'm at least want to get the purple and the pink ones. Sorry, blue and pink ones. Yeah. Sorry to say, but you expect too much from me. Pac-Man did crack in that one Bloodhound Gang song. Semi-relevant to what you said. I haven't heard the name Bloodhound Gang in easily 2 decades. Easily. Hey JC, how you doing? What else we got? We got the games. We got the games here. So what we got with the games is, this is Pac-Man for, it's called Pac-Man Double Feature. And it is the original Pac-Man for the 2600, plus the new version of Pac-Man, which is designed for the 7800. And that's going to be both on one cartridge. We got Galaga, we got Xevious, and we got Dig Dug. And that's what you see in the collection up there. Where was it? In this collection here, with the slipcase. This is where I want this. And then there's the various collections that you can buy, right? You've got the joysticks, you get the console with the games, you get the console with the joysticks, or you get the full bundle. And look at the price! $434 USD. That's gonna hurt, huh? That one's gonna hurt, huh? Do you know, I already spent like, yeah, it's like 700, yeah. I've already spent, or I've already made a pledge, I should say, to a Kickstarter this week. Which is gonna cost me like $700. $670 or something like that. It's another retro thing as well, which is really funny. In fact, let me just get that up, right? We'll do this. We'll go Kickstarter. Where is it? It's not on the front page. It should be on the front page. It's doing gangbusters right now. ZX Spectrum. Next. There you go. The ZX Spectrum Next. It's a modern version of a ZX Spectrum. This is the 3rd time that they've done the Kickstarter. And every single time, they have sold out almost like immediately. Well, not sold out, but they've passed their required goal almost immediately. The first time it took a few days to pass the goal, but it still only took a few days out of the 30 days that you have to get to the goal. In this one, they surpassed their goal in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. And they were trying to get 516,000 Australian dollars. The actual campaign is in British pounds, so this is being converted. So they were originally aiming for 516,000 Australian dollars, and they got $1 million within the first hour. And the other thing as well, the really important part is that because this is the third time that they have done this project, this is, this is guaranteed. They have a history. They've put out the Sinclair Spectrum Next in the past, and it's just gotten praises and praises and praises, which is the reason why every campaign so far has been better than the last. So the first one did really well. The second one did insanely well. This one surpassed $1 million in 1 hour. Less than an hour. It was more like 50 minutes. And what this is, the reason this is important to me is because my first PC was a ZX Spectrum. And I'm really interested in getting the new ZX Spectrum. And going back to the beginning where I started with PC gaming and relearning how to code in BASIC and maybe even creating games for this platform. It's something I'm really interested in. It's something that I've been very... I'm always feeling like I'm torn between two worlds, There's a lot of really good games that are coming out today that I want to play, but for the longest time, I used to call myself a retro gamer because I prefer older games. These days, I prefer to just call myself a gamer. I like playing video games. I don't care when they were released. But a part of me is still saying, still calling out for that past generation, for that nostalgia, for that, for better days, easier days, simpler times. And times before I knew what taxation was. And this new ZX Spectrum, it's got that in spades. Like, the campaign, it just speaks to me with all of these, like, retro games. Looking at this and being like, oh my goodness, I remember screens like this when I was a kid, and this console can play all of the old games that I used to play. Like, look at these. Castle Master. It can also play, like, C64 games. And there's an entire community of people coming around the Spectrum Next to make brand new games for it. There's also a magazine for the Spectrum Next. Also, there's this purple version, which is really cool. And this is something, it's not just about buying a PC. It's not about buying an old PC. It's about being a part of a movement, It's about being a part of a community. That buying the Sinclair Spectrum Next is to be a part of this community, to contribute to it, to get something back out of it, to make games, to play games, to go back to the days where bedroom devs became rock stars. People like the Oliver Twins, people like the Bitmap Brothers, games like Duke Nukem, games like Dizzy, games like Commander Keen, games like Elite. They all started as a bedroom project with like 2 guys working on it. on a Sinclair Spectrum or on a Commodore 64. Or in some cases on like an Apple II or a VIC-20 or something like that, you know? It's going back to the most elemental of game design and making a statement that we are not ready for that to go away yet. You can have an entire audience of people, you know, a huge market, lots of profits in games like Call of Duty and Counter-Strike with the new skins and everything, you know, spending money on skins. But there's something unique, something special about those early years of game design. Something special about Atari and Sinclair and Commodore and Amiga. Because that's where it all started. And one of the things that we talked about, I highly recommend, if you haven't seen it already, go find my Atari 50 playlist and watch through that. Because one of the things that's really important to understand is that every day, the developers of Atari 2600, they didn't go into work and be like, oh, I'm going to make a new video game. They'd be going into work and being like, I'm going to be making a whole new genre. That's what it used to be like. There were no video games back then. There was Pong. They were Pong derivatives. And then someone said, hey, what about Pong up against a wall? And you got Breakout. And then someone said, well, wait. What if the wall moved towards you and you could shoot things at the wall? And you got Space Invaders. And from there, everything just exploded. The very first RPG, the very first adventure game, the game that just feels like a prequel to Legend of Zelda. The game's called Adventure. On the Atari 2600. A game that absolutely should not have been able to run on the Commodore 64, the Sinclair, or the Atari 2600 was Elite. And today we've got games like Elite Dangerous, right? There's absolutely no reason that Elite should have been able to run on those consoles. But David Braben knows some kind of dark magic because he managed to get the 2600 to output 3D graphics. It's insane. These people would wake up and think to themselves, can we do that? Not can we make a new game. Not can we make shooter number 367. Not can we make RTS number 412. Not can we make platformer 10,672. But can we make a new genre today? And they did. They did successfully. Every single day they went into work. You got people like Gary Kitchen. You got people like my personal hero, the guy who makes one of my favorite games on the Atari 2600, Yars' Revenge, Howard Scott Warshaw. You got Robinette, who made Adventure. You got, like I said, David Braben, who made the Elite series. You got the Bitmap brothers. You got the Oliver twins. That made games that defined what it was to be a video game in that era. And this a lot of this nostalgia, it's not just nostalgia baiting. And I know a lot of cynical people will say it's just nostalgia baiting. It's not about that. It's not nostalgia baiting. It's about taking back a feeling that video games used to have that have since disappeared. An excitement that people have to play new games. An excitement, an idea that people have that I'm going to make this. You know? Making video games has become so complicated these days. And even with the advent of engines like Unity and Unreal and Game Maker Engine, it doesn't make them much easier. And there's a higher expectation for even indie games to achieve a certain standard, you know? But back in the Wild West of video game design, back in the Atari days, back in the Sinclair days, the Commodore 64 days, the Amiga 500 days, it was a case of you've got everything you need right there at your fingertips to make a game. Literally everything. You've got a copy of BASIC. I've still got my books. I've still got my coding in BASIC books from when I was a kid. And it was there that you learned how to become a game developer. In your bedroom, in your attic, in your rumpus room, wherever it is that you had. With the room that your computer was in. And it wasn't so far away. You didn't have to know how to make 4K graphics. You didn't know how to do interlocking systems. You were an absolute genius if you knew how to get the screen to scroll. Because that was the thing about Super Mario Bros. Scrolling screens weren't really a thing. Platformers were single screen platformers and then you moved into another screen. Kind of like how Mega Man works. The fact that they got the NES to scroll was a genius move. And it opened up so many other games to be able to be made and played. But with every new advancement means more complexities. And I love what this means for the gaming community. It means that if you've got an idea for a game, that you can just make it. That's what the ZX Spectrum Next is to me. That's what it means. It means going back to those days where making a video game is not that far away. And I want to make some video games. I want to make some games for the Spectrum. So, if this is something that interests you, if you're interested in being part of a gaming community, a retro gaming community, a retro PC gaming community, I would say support this Kickstarter. They've already proven themselves in previous Kickstarters to be reliable, you know. The PCs that they've made, the Sinclair's Spectrum Nexts that they have made in the past have all gone out to customers. They've all been received. And everyone sings their praises. This isn't a Kickstarter with, you know, oh, will they, won't they? This is already a proven Kickstarter. They've done it twice before. So if that sounds appealing to you at all, being a part of a game sharing community where we make games and play other people's games, and little two-man indie development studios in their basements or their bedrooms can turn into rock stars within the community, if that appeals to you, back the Kickstarter. If you're just interested in like retro video games, maybe Atari, here's an opportunity to get in on an Atari console that allows you to play Atari games, Atari 2600 games specifically, Atari 7800 games, 7800 games? Yes, 7800 games. And there are people making games for the Atari 2600 even today. Consider checking them out. I want to keep retro gaming alive, not out of nostalgia, but because it means a lot to me. It's not nostalgic to love something that you grew up with. Nostalgia is looking back and going, but this isn't something that I'm looking back at and going, this is something that made me. These games turned me into the gamer that I am today. And I don't want to lose it. I don't want gameplay lost in the mire of good graphics. There's something that a lot of people are fighting with right now. Is the fact that a lot of games keep coming up which look really good, but they suck. Beautiful graphics with no gameplay. Games on the Atari didn't have graphics. Not in the same way that you would imagine graphics to be. But they did have gameplay. They had it in spades. And, I don't want to lose that. So how about instead of stop killing games, not instead of, but also as well as stop killing games, how about we also have, let's not let certain games go extinct. It's also a compelling hobby, either to play or create. Exactly, that's the other thing. I don't think video games ever get old. Well, I mean, they have a larger number. Pac-Man's got 45 next to his name this year. But they don't get old. There are newer things that come in, but that doesn't make platforming worse. It just means that there are new ways of doing it. And the more you rely on pretty looking graphics, the less time you're spending on developing gameplay. So let's see what we let's not let this die. Let's hold on to it. Let's keep it going. Because I guarantee that there are games out there on the Atari, on the Sinclair, on the Commodore, on the Amiga, that are just as gripping as any game that releases today. And I know a lot of people that would say games that are much better. So let's not let them disappear. That's just my little chat about retro gaming. There's a lot of good retro gaming stuff happening right now, and I'm spending a lot of money on all of it. But I think it's worth it at the end of the day. I want to support Atari. I want to support Sinclair because those are the consoles that, and the PCs that made me. Now, unfortunately, we have a little bit of an issue. Some of you may have already noticed this, but we're having internet issues. You could probably notice it with the music more than anything. You could probably see the bars are not moving smoothly. And our internet is dropping out occasionally. There should be still enough bandwidth to actually, hear my voice just fine. But the visuals are probably stuttering. I've been watching my dropped frames due to network gradually going up, which is really frustrating. It started at 0.1 and it's currently on 2.1. So I don't know. I don't know if it's going to repair itself or if it's going to get worse. But currently, hang on, was it because of this page? Hopefully it clears up. I'm hoping as well. I'm just looking now to see if it... Just scrolling, see if scrolling actually changed anything. No. No, okay. It's not because of that. It happens no matter which scene I'm on. So, yeah. Ah, dear. Okay, I guess we're stuck in chatting mode for a little while. Until this clears up. Might switch to my phone data to help take the strain off the home internet. That might help. I don't know if it will, but it might help. I'm going to take a look if there's anything on my PC that might be trying to hog internet. Looks like Steam might be trying to do something. Unfortunately, I can't seem to close Steam. Hang on, it's being a pain in the butt. I'm just gonna hard close it. I can't close it. Every time I try closing Steam, it just opens itself back up again. Oh my goodness. I gotta be honest, Steam has become such a pain in the ass. Everyone always sings Steam's praises, but the reality is that it can actually be a real pain. So I'm just quickly going through. What even is that? Creative Cloud. Creative Cloud is trying to update. I don't want Creative Cloud to update. Close. Oh, that's another one. You can't close Creative Cloud. So if it wants to do updates, it'll just do updates. There you go. OBS. Obviously, I need OBS running. Steel Series, I need that for my headset. Wondershare Studio. Okay, closing that one. That doesn't need to be open. Okay. That may fix things. That may fix things, because I think Adobe was trying to update. I did just kill a background update for OneDrive. Hope that helps too. I don't know if that would necessarily affect it, but yeah. No blips, no stutter? Okay, brilliant. Alright, that's good. And I've not lost any more frames since I mentioned it. I was on 4,088 frames dropped. Now it still says 4,088. So that's good. Alright, we're good. We're working again. Now we're cooking with gas. Let us switch on over to the game. Do I have a game? Do I have a video game? Do we know game? Do we play game? I have game. I've played game before. I understand what the pixels mean. Interesting. Why does that button not work? Okay. I can't switch to my gaming pose, but there we go. We'll just play the game like this for today. Good lord. Everything's going wrong. All right, here we go. So, that is loud. The last time that we played Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, we started the Champion's Ballad, and we defeated the memory. We actually had to fight a memory. That was so wild. We defeated the memory that was haunting Varnaboris. And in today's stream, we're going to be heading north. We're going to try and do some more shrines along the way. I know there's one up here somewhere. I did want to get the Leviathan statue. Leviathan fossil. And we're going to head... Oh, that's there for a reason. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to head down. We're probably going to do this shrine, because there's a shrine here too. We'll go out to the Leviathan fossil. Then we'll head north. And we'll go to this shrine. We'll go to this shrine. And then we'll go to the Champion's Ballad in Tabantha. That sounds like a plan. You're at the... Oh, you're at the Divine Beast Meadow. Nice. How much do you think you'd need to fit into 3 hours? I tell you what, doing Varnaboris took longer than I expected. It shouldn't take me long to do this one, in theory. Going out to the fossil wouldn't take very long if I can get my hands on a sand seal. And there's like 2 shrines before going to Bantha. I reckon we could do it. I reckon we could do all of them. Am I being greedy? Possibly. But I believe we can do it. So my first port of call is directly below me. Right there. These are the statues of the Gerudo champions. Oh, the Gerudo heroines. That's right. The 8 heroines. We've got the 7 heroines here. We've got an 8th heroine. As we talked about over here. Statue of the 8th heroine. And then there's the 9th heroine that I pointed out in the same stream, which is the entirety of Gerudo Highlands. Here's the hang on a minute, can I do that? Doesn't work either. Fantastic. The buttons on my stream deck just aren't working for some reason. All right, fair enough. This is the back plate. This is the head. These are the arms. The Gerudo Highlands is a heroine. That's the 9th heroine, which I believe represents Hylia, the goddess Hylia. Because each of the heroines represent something. And I believe that the heroines are all carved from the original great heroine, the Gerudo Highlands itself. So I believe that the Gerudo Highlands represents Hylia, possibly Din, because Din is said to have carved the world, possibly Nehru, because Nehru is the god of law and is connected to the Gerudo deity of the sand. So there's a lot of things that this could mean. It could just be a really cool design. I don't know. But I believe it represents something. It represents an aspect of the world. This is a magical world after all. So it represents an aspect of the world which is immutable. Something which is constant. And the Gerudo represent this in the form of the 8 heroines, or the 7 heroines that are here. And the 8th heroine who is over here. And they are all in the same shape as the Gerudo Highlands. That means something. We don't know what it means yet, but it means something. And the reason that I'm gonna go into spoilers, so like if you don't want any sort of spoiler right now, I would highly recommend that you mute yourself for the next 10 seconds or so. Maybe like 30 seconds, but still. Warning, spoilers, 3, 2, 1. The heroines represent the sages. So the 7 sages are here because... Oh, the 7 heroines are here because they represent the 7 sages. They are, you know, the sage of water, the sage of fire, the sage of shadow, the sage of light, etc., etc. Oh, I'm burning. The 7 sages from the other Zelda games. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, now hold on a second, Aneurin, there are 6 sages. There are actually 7. Zelda is considered the Great Sage, and she's the 7th of the sages. The sages can come together to enact power, but the power must be guided by Zelda, the Great Sage. So, what about the 8th sage? If there are 8 statues, 8 heroines, what's the 8th sage? Well, you actually learn that in Tears of the Kingdom. That they moved the statue of the 8th heroine over here. Not because the 8th heroine did something evil, which necessitated the heroine being exiled from Gerudo, but because out of all of the other sages that they could kind of wangle the story so that they could be all female, the final heroine was not in fact a heroine. The final heroine is Link. Possibly Ocarina of Time Link. And as such, the 8th heroine had to be moved outside of Gerudo Desert. That they had to deny its existence, but they still wanted to revere the 8th hero, the hero of, well, we assume the hero of time. And instead, the statue of the 8th heroine, instead of looking after the desert, is looking over the rest of Hyrule. And if the 8th heroine represents Link, and Link is the hero called by the goddess, then I believe that the Gerudo Highlands represents Hylia. He is her champion. That's my theory anyway. But we do know for a fact that these represent the sages, and we know for a fact that this represents Link, because it actually says it in Tears of the Kingdom. And there we go, spoilers over. That's pretty much it for spoilers. I don't really do spoilers much on this channel, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so each of these statues has a symbol on it somewhere. Some are on the pommel of the sword, some of them are on the headdress, and they represent the different symbols connect with the symbols that are on these balls. So Link is going to be shuffling balls today. Thank you, Kiko. Yeah, everyone can unmute now. So the question is, firstly, excuse me. Oh, do you know what? Something just clicked with me as well. The 8th heroine separated from their sword. Interesting, isn't it? The 8th heroine separated from the sword. Huh. Alright. So I saw... Oh, it's that one. So this ball here can go here. Why are you like this? Why? Is that the wrong one? No, it's the same one. Okay. We've got this one. We've got another ball. You know what? I'm going to grab the balls. I'm just going to pull them into the center for now. Oh no, balls are touching. There's another one up there. So that's 4. I put 1 already in one of the statues. So that's 5. There should be 3 more around here. I am a little bit concerned that if I... Oh! Well, that's in the wrong place. So that's 6. Wait, is that the right... Wait, no, hang on. That might be in the right place. Sorry. Hold on. Oh, yeah, look. 2 lines, 2 lines. Okay, alright. That was in the right place. My bad. So that's the one they do for you to teach you how to do it. Okay, so that's 2 in the correct hole. I should check the others, see if there's any balls in holes. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay. So we've got 2 in the correct hole. We've got 4 not in the correct hole. And we got 2 that are currently AWOL. Let's put the ones away that we know where they're gonna be. And then we can go searching for the other ones. So this one is... It's difficult to see the shape. This is like a... What do they call them? Matadama? Or something like that. One of the swords is also broken. Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, yeah. Right, okay. So, back to spoilers. So, you know I said that there's a lot of stories that talk about, how Breath of the Wild... It seems to suggest that this is in the timeline of, the child timeline. This is one of those examples. This is another example of that. So, spoilers. This heroine's got a broken sword, which represents the death of the water sage from Twilight Princess. So it does seem to suggest that this is heavily in the child timeline. I mean, at this point in time, right? What is it? It was 2025. Twilight Princess came out on the GameCube. You should have played it by now, all right? Gonna climb up this one because I think that I might, I don't know if there's like a ball up here, but, who knows? Oh my goodness, that's such a treacherous jump. Okay. So the symbol up here is the chevron. And there's no balls up here. Not that I can see. Hang on, there might be something up higher. I can see some more scaffolding. Am I up here for literally no reason? Magatama, thank you. Oh, there's a ball. Close enough. Is that the ball for this statue, though? I don't know. We're just missing one ball now. I think... So this one's got 2 dots on it. We can see that one. That one's pretty clear. So I'll put that one in there. Literally behind us. This one. So this one goes in here. Where is the... Oh! The markings on the sword hilt. The broken sword hilt. Okay, so this is the correct one. So we can put that in here. So what was this one? Did we see... oh, the chevron. Oh, that one. Okay, so it's, let's see now. We got this one. One. I think we're still missing one ball. 2. 3. 4. 5. That one's empty. Oh, we got all of them. Oh, that was it. That's the last one. Excellent. Was the 8th heroine moved or built in another place? It was moved. It was definitely moved. The 8th... It does mention that the 8th heroine was taken outside of Gerudo when it was discovered that the 8th heroine was actually not a heroine. How? The same way that they carved these rocks and dragged them to this location. Like, I genuinely believe all of the stonework, like, they could have built them in this location, but I don't think they did. I believe all of the stonework come from this area, because the Great Cliffs looks like a quarry. So I think that a lot of the stone didn't come from this area, but from this area. It could be that the Great Cliffs is where that they also mined out Varnaboris. That also makes a lot of sense. But I think that the stone was quarried from the Gerudo Highlands. And my reasoning for that is because the Gerudo Highlands looks like a heroine. So they would have carved the heroines in the likeness of the stone that they took the stone from, you know? But as for how, they would have dragged it from here, across the desert, through Karusa Valley, up here, all the way across to this side, up there. Somehow they would have gotten it up on top of this hill. Across this way, through Gerudo Summit, which is where, this is the Valley of the Sword. It's not named in-game, but that's what it's called, Valley of the Sword. And then it was taken around this way, or possibly down around this way, and placed there. How did they do it? Don't know. Did they do it? Yes. So, I would suggest that probably that there was more of a slope here at one point. Just like there was possibly more of a slope over this side at some point, when it was, at the time it was moved. And since when a bunch of the stone is, you know, eroded away. Yeah. So that's how they would have had to have done it. Up through the valley, across the top of the Gerudo Highlands, where the sword broke off, and then slotted it down that way. It wouldn't have been too bad, actually, to, like, slot that down. Because, you know, you've got the cliffs on either side, which would make for a really useful way of lowering it in. But yeah, that's how they would have had to have done it. Alright, and with all of the heroines getting their balls, the shrine is revealed. You know, I have cleaned my bottle so many times, and yet it still tastes like honey. Don't know why. It's very interesting. What's he talking about? Why is this bottle tasting like honey? Yeah, I know. It would have made sense if I added some context to that, wouldn't it? Oh well. I've already proven my worth. I have given the heroines their balls. Flame spear. I mean, that's not terrible. I've used my flame sword quite a lot. It's got long throw though. What is with this seed? Every single weapon that I get has bleeding long throw on it. Yeah, so, when I was sick over the weekend, I was drinking hot apple gamer sups with honey in it. And that did wonders for my throat. It was so good. And, you know, gamer sups is a supplement. It is actually a vitamin and mineral supplement. So it is good for you. It is actually good for you. So I was drinking gamer sups with honey in it for my sore throat. I've washed this bottle so many times in the past couple of days. I've at least washed it once a day. And it still tastes like honey. I think the honey is just kind of soaked into the metal. I don't know what kind of honey it is, but it's clearly no ordinary honey. Can I delete that, please? Thank you. Alright, I'm hoping that there are sand seals nearby, because otherwise this is going to be a hell of a trek. Oh no. Oh, that's a...
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Thank you, Daruk. That's a real chest right there. Oh, yeah, we'll grab that. Ay. Nice. Rupees. Sand seals? Any sand seals? Sand seals? Hello. Ooh, it's a Korok. Do you know what? Where is it? Here? Here. Oh, there. We'll do that. I'll come back to that later. Are there really no sand seals around at all? Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna, look, I'm gonna fast travel. I'm gonna fast travel to Gerudo Town so I can get a sand seal. Do it. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going back to the heroines now. Don't tell me what to do. This is my stream. No, I won't now. I'm gonna walk all the way. Hey, Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing today? I won't have fun. How dare you tell me to have fun? I'm going to fast travel. Don't tell me what to do. How you doing, Mint? How you been, man? It's been a little while. What you been up to? Keep streaming. I will. Yeah, you're not gonna get me with that one. Go, Sealy, go. Alright, so we're gonna go... Oh, we gotta do the sand seal race as well. I forgot about the sand seal race. Wait, I'm cold. There we go. I guess we could do the sand seal race. I'm not too bad at sand seals. What do you want? The great Tally doesn't have time to chat with just anyone. You see, now that the divine beast is gone, we can finally use the race course. Tally is busy focusing her energy on sand seal racing. Look at that glorious throw wobbling in the wind. That is amazing. Actually, did you want to try to beat Tally's record? I warn you, they don't call her Dame of the Dunes for nothing. Yeah. You've never heard of Hyrule's pastime? The world-famous sand seal racing? I thought everyone knew about it. Isn't that shocking, Tally? Excellent. Nice input. You surf with a sand seal and race to the finish line, while also going through the arches. That's sand seal racing. And if you get off your shield or leave the course bounds, you're disqualified. Tally's record is 1 minute 30. If you can beat that record, that trophy is yours. This is a grand trophy that's been passed down by 10,000 years of sand seal racing champions. I don't believe you. Tally here is the current champion. Will you try challenging her record? Of course. Oh my goodness, 10,000 years of champions. Oh, this is so good. That actually makes a lot of sense. So over time, what's happened is the meaning of the term champion has kind of changed in the minds of the people of Gerudo. The culture around it has changed. So this was created by the Sheikah 10,000 years ago, and the ball was given to a champion. Possibly one of the heroines. Possibly some other champions that we don't know of. But now in Gerudo tradition, it's become a trophy for champions of the sand seal races. That's really cool. That's a nice little it shows cultural drift, which I think is great. That really adds a sense of realism and that this is a living world. You know, it's not just this is a what the prize is because it's a prize and that's it. We'll give it to you as a prize for winning sand seal races. They've adapted it into the culture as a drift. At one point in time, this was given to a champion. Now it is the prize for a champion racer. That's so cool. I like that. That's really cool. What do you mean, payday? I thought that was for my life insurance. Enough talk, let's begin. I like her staff as well. That's a unique item. Look at that. Look at the snake staff. A challenger has appeared to take on the Gerudo Sand Seal race. Apparently, one who does not mind risking life and limb. But will our current record fall? The one set by an undefeated champion? That's a really cute belt she's got too. The incomparable beast of the desert. The sand seal is ready to ride. I can do this. Can our contestant reach the goal in less than 1 minute 30 seconds while still passing under every arch? That is a really cool little walking stick thing. I kind of, I wonder if there's a way for Link to get hold of that. The suspense is killing me. I'm going to start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go! So I'm assuming these are the arches I'm supposed to pass under. Where's the next one? Oh, I see. Three arches. Oh, there's another one over there, look. Oh, they're throwing rocks at me. Down, Liz Alphos. This is our racing area. Oh my goodness, this is... Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't. Come on. There we go. 1 minute 17. Easy. Easy. GG, easy. The Gerudo and Zora histories and cultures are the most interesting in this game. I really do think so. Yeah, I agree with that. I completely agree with that. Beedle is not giving me what I need to beat the game, so I shot him with an ancient arrow. You're definitely not going to get anything from him if you kill him. Perfect. I believe this belongs to you. It does indeed. This trophy is something special, you know. Our champions have passed down a legend about it for 10,000 years. The legend goes, when the holy jewel is offered into the pedestal, the chosen one will be granted a new power. But the power has never been granted to anyone, not even to me, obviously. And yet, I sense a power emanating from you, the likes of which I have never felt in anyone else. You should give it a shot. See? It's a part of their culture. And so, a new champion is born. Yay, yay! That is the entire audience for Sandseal Racing. And see, there's a lot of shrines in this game where you have to do something out in the world and put a ball in a thing, or you need to, you know, like the one with, you know, getting the thirsty Gerudo back to town and stuff like that, where it will then say you've proven your worth, and you have to wonder, like, there's no way that the Sheikah that created these shrines would know that challenge existed, you know? Like the one with the spiral, that one makes sense. Sort of, kind of. I'll explain why later. But there's a lot of them that just don't make sense. This one makes perfect sense because it was clearly passed down from champion to champion and then ended up being, you know, something that the Sheikah who created this shrine was anticipating that a champion would eventually give to the Chosen One, give to Link. So this one makes a lot of sense in the history of the game. And I like that. I like it when they make sense, you know? Counterpoint, if Beedle had been Deletal, there's nothing stopping you from doing a little Staleedle. That's true, but you can only do a little Staleedle once. Once you've done the Staleedle once, he's not going to refresh so you can Staleedle again. Durability up. Nice. Okay, hang on. I literally don't have a shield that is worse than that. Maybe this one? Mighty Lionel shield? Let's see. Is this one 35? Yeah, the Lionel shield is better. Except this one does have durability, so... no, never mind. I think I need to go take my Korok seeds to Hestu at some point. You have done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. What's that now? 10? I think that's 10. Nice. 2 more and I can get a bunch of new hearts. I need smotherwing butterflies. Where can I find them? Up on top of the mountain. Yeah, the place where you can find smotherwing butterflies and fireproof lizards is the place that you need smotherwing butterflies and fireproof lizards for. What fun, isn't it? Are there any seals? My seal's buggered off. I know, right? Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, but you can go to... let me just take a little look. You might be able to find them in this area, around Garrow Pond, the Moor of Death Mountain. But the further up you go, the more you'll find them. You'll also find, I would recommend running around in, like, the stealth gear. Oh, no, you're not doing that, are you? Yeah. Okay, if you're not wearing armor, that's gonna be a problem, because you kind of need to be able to stealth into them. Oh, actually, yeah, Beetle sells them, but also, you can also shoot them. Not the butterflies, the lizards. You can actually shoot lizards. That's a shrine! There's a shrine in here! Missed. Got him. Alright, we'll go do that shrine after we've been to the Leviathan bones. So, we're heading that way. You died because of a bat. Oh no. Yeah, that'll happen. If you're not wearing any armor, that'll happen. What's that over there? Looks like some kind of a plateau. Is it that? Kind of looks like that. I wonder if there's anything... The Southern Oasis. Yeah, let's go. Let's go there. There might be a shrine out this way. The only problem is that if I get off the sand seal, I'm gonna lose the sand seal. Thought so. I didn't trust that. For 1 second, I didn't trust... Oh, wait. That's not the Arbiter's grounds. That's the Arbiter's grounds. Oh, what's up here? Bomb arrows? Yes, yes, I like bomb arrows. What? Party lizard. See, watch now. Oh, I don't have a bow. Hang on. I can get a bow. I can get a bow. That bow. Watch now. See? You can do that. That's how you catch the lizards. If you don't have, Oh my goodness, did he... I think he just ate my sand seal. He just ate my sand seal. Oh no, the sand seal's there. Looking dumb. Okay. Am I gonna have to fight this thing? There's a bunch of butterflies there. Is actually anything out here worth picking up? Doesn't appear to be. There's a Lizalfo there. Got him to hit the Lizal. That was funny. Oh, I missed. No, I didn't. That's funny. Let's see. Sword. I'm gonna want something a bit stronger than that. I can start using this. Just get rid of it. He's trying to get to the bomb, but it's stuck. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. Oh, I'm overheating. I just realized I'm overheating. Oh yeah, that's why I had the ice weapon. Alright, we're gonna have to do this in the girly clothes. Okay, that didn't last us. I thought it would last longer than 2 hits, okay? Oh, I should be running. Could you go after the bomb, please? Nope, he's coming for me. Ow. Okay. That was not fun when I'm not wearing any armor. That was not fun. I got launched again! That's a lot of Molduga parts. What do I get? A royal shield. Wait, what did it say? With what? With guard up 19. Wow, 74. Hold on. That is the strongest shield I've encountered so far. Yeah, I'm taking that. I can always get replacement knight shields pretty much anywhere. But that's amazing. That's so good. Right, what shield have I actually used? I'll use that one. Alright, and all of my arrows are in the ground around you. Oh, they were. I don't know where they are now. Oh, they're still in the ground. There's just a shadow over the top of them. Oh, wait. Am I still overheating? For real? There you go. There you go. Nice. Alright, now then. Is my sand seal still there, or has it buggered off? Again. Molduga for Monster Hunter? That'd be really good. We were talking about this, well, we have been talking about this in Monster Hunter a couple of times. It's like, Lagiacrus is like the regional equivalent of Feraligatr. It's a Feraligatr, but it's a lightning type Feraligatr. And there's so many monsters from other games that I would love to see in Monster Hunter. You know, Pokemon is just one example, but Molduga would be really cool. I think my seal is gone. Oh my goodness, my seal is gone. I guess I'm going back to Gerudo Town. Badly need to see Hestu. Yeah, I do. I know I do. Y'all making me need to Google things. I gotta get out of bed. Can you Google on your phone? There's a sand seal. Come here. Boom. Get bombed. Lol. Alright. But yeah, like, this, another thing is, like, if they were to do, and this is the problem, alright? Let me just lay this out for you, right? There's a lot of things I don't like about modern Pokemon, but one of the things I really dislike about modern Pokemon Company is their unwillingness to adapt and, like, do things like crossovers, you know? I would love for them to do a crossover with Monster Hunter, which introduces Monster Hunter monsters to Pokemon, as well as introducing Pokemon to Monster Hunter. I think that is an opportunity right there to be able to see Pokemon in a different light and Monster Hunter monsters in a different light. And the thing is, we know that Monster Hunter would be totally down for it because Capcom have done it before. Like in Metal Gear Solid, where you could fight the Rathalos. Oh, another one? Come on now. Oh, don't you, no, you're gonna cause me trouble. Oh, no, whoa, don't want to use that, don't want to use that, don't want to use that, don't want to use that. I almost got durability. Yeah, keep attracting the attention of the Molduga. Yikes! What? It jumped up to collect me in midair. You're about to get eaten. Screw it. Bomb arrows. Oh my god. Okay, do I have... Hang on, do I have a potion for heat resistance? I don't. Oh, yes, I do. I do. I have a food for heat resistance. I'll do perfectly. There we go. Now I can actually put some armor on. Let's see. Why is it not attracted to the bombs? Oh. Fiddlesticks. Come here. Come here. Come here, fatty. Something like Tyranitar would be great in Monster Hunter 2. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Like, I would say my top picks for Pokemon in Monster Hunter would be something like Feraligatr. Tropius would be really interesting. Just trying to think, like, it's mostly the larger monsters, you know? Obviously a Charizard would be pretty obvious as well. But they would obviously have to upsize them. If they were gonna do, okay. If they were gonna do, like, water stuff as well, you could have, like, Sharpedo. Something like a Garchomp would be pretty cool. They're giving me shields. I don't want shields, though, because I've got plenty of shields. See what I mean? Oh my goodness, that one's got 66 on it. What did this one have? 66. They both got... Hang on. Good grief. Okay. I now have to use my weakest shield at 62. The only reason these ones aren't considered weaker is because they're really useful against guardians. That said, I could probably drop this one. Let me drop that one and get my Knight Shield back. Oh no, the Lionel Shield is better. Hang on. Yeah, 44. There we go. Cool. So this one I've used a couple of times. It's not very far off from being destroyed. It feels so sad to leave that behind, though. It's pristine. Man. That is not a chest. Really? Where'd my arrow go? My arrow broke. So this is the Arbiter's Grounds. I was incorrect. I thought the Arbiter's Grounds was over here. That's a mistake. That's not Arbiter's Grounds. This is the Arbiter's Grounds. This is very clearly the Arbiter's Grounds. Like, here's the pillars. This is where the Mirror of Twilight would have been. Man. To think this place is entirely sunken now. Do I have a hammer? I don't have a hammer. I don't have a hammer. Oh, you didn't see that? Oh, I got a diamond. Very nice. I really want to go back and play Twilight Princess at some point. It's been a few years now, and I love Twilight Princess. It's one of my favorite Zeldas. Now then. Where's that bleeding seal? He's left me. Again. Well, where am I? It's not worth it to go all the way back to Gerudo Town for this. I'm gonna go do this Korok puzzle. And then we're gonna go to the Leviathan bones. Did you see that? The bird just was like frozen, hovering above me. Yeah, we'll do the Leviathan bones. Nice. Cool. Oh, I've got 30. I've got 30 of those things. Yeah, we'll do the Leviathan bones, then I'll fast travel back to Gerudo Desert. Sorry, to Gerudo Town. And then we will go. Maybe we'll do that one. Then go up to this one, and then we'll continue along. I just need to get Sand Seal. Gotcha! I gotcha! You're mine! Oh, crap. Oh, no. I don't know which way I'm going. Hold on. Let's get out of the storm. Okay. We're out of the sandstorm. We're gonna change this to the red dot so we can see it on our map. And then we're literally gonna orientate ourselves towards that and then go straight. Like that. Yeah, so we can't even see the red dot when we're in the storm. That's it. Red dot, Oh, wait, I think I saw the skeleton right there. Red dot revoked, apparently. I think it was here. Oh, I can see a piece of the bone sticking up. There we go. The Gerudo Great Skeleton. Oh, there's a shrine and a great fairy fountain here. Wow. Okay. So you can already tell who this is as well, which is so sad. Okay, it is now cold. That I can overcome pretty quickly. Has never played Twilight Princess? I definitely recommend it. I would actually recommend waiting a little bit because I'm still convinced that a HD remaster is coming. But I definitely recommend Twilight Princess. It is by far and away one of my favorite Zeldas. It has one of my favorite companions of all time as well, with Midna. And the music is so sad. The whole thing, even some of the happier things, just sound so sad in comparison to every other Zelda game. There's just I don't know what the word is. But everything just seems so sad. I can't think of another word. Like, I could say depressed, but it's not really depression. It's more emptiness, sadness, longing, loss, forlorn. It's such a good game. Such a good game. Interesting. I have a ball on a chain. Oh, the ball is wrapped around the pillar. Okay. All right. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hi. Lamentations is a really good word, actually. And it fits in really well because probably my favorite song in the entire thing is called Midna's Lament. That is exactly what it is. That is spot on, Mint. Oh, are you serious? Are they floating? They're flowing. They're flowing, but very, very slowly. Okay. Just faster to climb back up and do it again. There we go. Drop taco vibes. Yeah, the entire game is drop taco vibes, definitely. Oh. Okay. Don't touch the ball to the thing. Same with this one? Yeah, okay. Wait, what about this one? Oh! Oh! That's the secret. Very nice. 300 rupees. I'll take that screw too. Now that's not gonna work. There's a cog missing. What? Oh! There's another room here. There's the cog. Okay, what do I have to do in here then? Oh. Oh. Oh, I get it. I got it. I get 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 it. I need to put those stones, those blocks in the way. So can I use, yeah, I can. Well, that's still not enough though. Wait, what? Wait, what? So, have... Okay. Oh, wait. I get it. I got it. I hold that one. Then pull that across into place. There you go. Very cool. Be a man and hold it. So this is a really interesting shrine. I like this one. Bunch of electricity, both cog and balls. I said cog and balls. YouTube. Both what and what? Cog and balls. Cog, not... Man, my chat is so... It's so dirty-minded. You talk about actual things that's happening in the game, and immediately their mind is in the gutter. It's like there's cogs and there's balls, and immediately mind in the gutter. What would you say if I were to say electrified cog and balls? Actually, some of you are probably into that now that I think about it. Never mind. No, I pretend I didn't. No. Forget that. Forget the last one. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. I'm the great fairy Terra. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I am nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 10,000 rupees. Once my power's been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have rupees, hand them over to me, quickly. I don't! In order for me to regain my power, I need 10,000 rupees. I have 6,599. That is truly tragic. You are a poor boy. Did I just get Pokemoned by a great fairy? I'll have all these Saflinas, thank you very much. I can't imagine you can grow carrots out here, though. Alright, while there are seals there, I'm gonna go get this photograph of the skeleton. This one, for me, is truly tragic. Like, legit. Because the great skeleton of the desert it's the windfish from Link's Awakening. Oh, come on! For real? I can't zoom out any further than that. So, you want to know how I know it's the windfish? So, the one in Eldin, we already saw the one in Eldin. It's around the back of the mountain. Where is it? Great Skeleton. So this one has got this big plate on the top of its head, right? Which means that it's Levias from Skyward Sword. This one is the windfish from Link's Awakening. And you can tell because of that bone sticking up right there. That bone is a vestigial wing bone. Obviously, the wing is too small to actually hold up the creature. But it's the right size to be the windfish's wings. I love Link's Awakening. And, that's another game. I think I like the Zelda games that are sad, you know? Because Link's Awakening has got a very sad story as well. But this hurts me. This hurts me greatly. This is the windfish. That's his wing. He normally has two wings, but it seems that the second... Oh, look, there's a piece of the second wing there. And the rest of it's broken off. Man, it's so sad. This is another game that... Like, if you're a big fan of older Zelda games, this game is also really sad because, obviously... it's kind of, it's got the out with the old, in with the new mentality. And a part of that is very much so what, you know, the line from Star Wars. Leave the past behind, kill it if you have to. And, in terms of, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think that's one of the things, like, I've talked about how there were some things in Breath of the Wild that I just didn't want to accept. And, the things that made me dislike it very early on when I first played. And I think this mentality of killing the past is a part of that. You can't go any further. Am I just going... I'm grinding straight up against the wall. Okay. I think that mentality is a part of some of the things that I was less impressed about. No, I want the arrow, not the... Oh, never mind. No, he's leaving! I missed him. All right. Yeah, there's a cactus version of that puzzle as well. Not another one. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. I just want to go back to town. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. There's no way I'm stopping for another one. Or was it? Wait. 8:45. I still haven't even started the bloody shrine missions yet. Oh, hang on. I'm burning to death again. Okay, alright, fine. There we go. So we got a shrine to do here, another shrine up there, another shrine there, and then we're at the Champion's Ballad. We're getting there though. We are getting there. Oh, there's that thing that I want to take a look at. Hang on. A little bit of a detour. Wait, where is that? There's nothing here. Why have I got... Oh, wait. No, I know what that was. I know what that was. That was the starting point of the mission to get the Champion's Ballad for the desert. Alright, so I'm heading for the Great Cliffs now. I figured that the windfish's wings were more symbolic than they were a way of actually staying in the air. Yeah, exactly. That's what vestigial means. It's a vestige of, it's what's left. Can you turn? You bleeding bastard! He did! He just wouldn't turn. Like, I was trying to turn him, and he was just like, nope, not turning. That's it, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. Peacing out now. Off I go. Hang on. Can I can't. Look, you know what? To speed things along, we're gonna fast travel, alright? Usually I'd rather not, but we are running out of time. I would like to get to Tabantha by the end of today's stream. Okay, so I saw a shrine below us in the dust. There it is. There was a shrine. I wasn't just seeing things. There is, however, a sandstorm. Which would have made it very difficult to navigate around in here. Okay. Fair enough. I understand. I cheated. Oh, I cheesed it. I didn't really cheat. It's not cheating, is it? I just came in from above instead of from the side, so it's not really cheating. Yeah, the game gives you the opportunity to come in from above, and I did. Dakota. Okay, Dakota. Electric path. What have we got here? So there's a, excuse me. Oh, okay, we're gonna switch over to actual, you know, usable armor. So I saw a switch. Oh, wait, is that the switch? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is the switch. I saw this switch. This looks like it's for an elevator. Does it maybe go up? Oh, it goes up. Looks like I'm gonna need to take... Oh, that's a problem. Oh, wait. Ah! Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's really cool. Okay. Oh, hello. That's not creepy at all. It's downright unsettling. 24, drop that. Look at them scurrying around right next to the bloody... I don't like that. I don't... That's very spider-like. I'm not a fan. Did I just get electrocuted off the... I think I got electrocuted off one of the, off the boomerang. Because it was next to this. Oh! Oh, this looks dangerous as hell. Hang on. If I gotta carry this near the metal plates on the floor, that's dangerous. That's dangerous right there. Ooh, hello. Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans. Okay. There's a switch there. That brings up an elevator. Oh, that's the elevator to the lower floor. Right, okay, okay. So what are these for? I can't seem to pick them up or push them down. Can I move them side to side? No? I'm just gonna, you know, hold it up so it doesn't touch the floor. Oh, watch out. Oh, that... I'm really confused now. What was the point of the metal floor? Was it literally just to zap you if you carried the cube without magnesis? Whoa, 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 where am I going? I went all the way down. Okay. I think those, the metal plates in the floor were literally just to zap you if you didn't use magnesis. Like, if you think about it, if you were carrying the cube like this, and you walked over this and you got zapped, it could be a little bit of an issue if you if you get into the middle and get zapped. Because then you've dropped it into the middle, then you got to get off it because everything is electrified. And then you got to use magnesis to pick up the... There we go. To pick it up. Do I still need it though? I guess I do. That connected all of those together. Oh. That platform is coming to us. Okay. I'm definitely going to have to move that metal cube. There we go. Nice. Oh, another shield? Oh. I guess I'll put a little icon next to it that says a shield there. That was not a bad one, though. It's a radiant shield plus, what was it? Plus 11? 46? That's not terrible. Let's have a look what we got. Like, I've still got a Savage Lionel shield, which is 44. I could drop that and get that shield. It's a little bit extra. That's all it matters, really, when you think about it. A little bit extra defense. I just think it was Deadly Floor. Yeah, I think it was Deadly Floor. Yeah. I think that's all it was. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize there was a gap there. I need to kill myself. Oh my goodness, that was scary. As soon as I stepped off the edge, I panicked. Oh, good grief. That's 12. 12? 12. Nice. Okay. So that's 3 more hearts I can get. All right. Next stop. I am going to... I'm just going to do some fast traveling because right now, we are kind of running out of time. Oh, we're in here? Ah, that's not where I wanted to be. Now I'm cold again. I could climb straight... Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll just do that. That's gonna be easier than going around... sorry, it's gonna be faster than going around and climbing straight up. Okay. So, I need to go around that outer edge to get there. Shouldn't be too difficult. Shouldn't take us too long to get around. Provided we don't run into any, you know... into too much interference. Knight's broadsword. Nah, that's fine. Oh, hang on. I might take the Knight's broadsword because I have a rusty sword on me for some reason. It's got attack up +9. That's why I still have it. But yeah, we'll drop that. We'll grab this one. Oh, I need the meat. Grab the meat before it freezes. Ooh. An opal. I'll take it. That's something I can sell. Oh, more wolves. Oh my goodness, how many wolves are up here? I saw him. My bow. I should probably use the... Rather than using the arrow to test, I should probably be using the magnesis to test, eh? What did you do? Standing behind me? Creeping on me like that? How dare? Tell you what, I will grab all of these though, because Moblin Fangs are pretty good for selling. You get them in such abundance when you kill the Stal Moblins. And they're really good for selling. I think they're like 5 rupees each. Which, you know, if you sell 100 of them, that's 500 rupees. So that's good. Is that Lonely Frozen Wilderness soundtrack? Yeah. It definitely sounds cold, doesn't it? Moblin stuff will be important for armor upgrading. I think I've gone past the point where I need Moblin gear. Oh, you survived. Oh! Oh, he's got a good one. Hang on, he's got a good stick. Also, yeah, my eyes did not deceive me. There's a blood moon rising. I can use the Moblin hammer though to break open stuff like this. Take a picture? Take a picture of what? The blood moon? I see a blood moon rising. Hang on, just had a thought. I can do a different kind of picture, couldn't I? What's the, Wait. Wait, how do I do that? Self-portrait? How do I do the poses? Okay, never mind. Maybe the poses were in Tears of the Kingdom, not Breath of the Wild. No, I can strike a pose because I had to do it for, I missed. Why am I attacking them? They're gonna come back anyway. Take a picture of the club? I think I have that club. We can have to check it out though. Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. Just another bloody keys come back. See? Oh, what? I missed. Oh! Wait, the other one didn't come back. Maybe there's like a proximity thing that, certain enemies don't come back if they're too close. I don't know. That was weird. I was expecting the second keys to be there. Or maybe it doesn't apply to monsters like the keys, because keys are always respawning. Like gasp. Look, mate, I'm a better shot than you are, okay? I'll grab one. Why won't you die? Oh, nice. There's an updraft. That'll be perfect. Dragon noise? Oh, Farosh! I don't want to get too close to Farosh. The poor dragon can't distinguish friend from foe these days. Well, that didn't work as I planned. Oh, off he goes. I come back from doing handicap things and Anne's murdering dogs. I am killing a wolf so that the rest may live. Because that's the way it works, unfortunately. Is that you can get packs of like up to 3 wolves, I think it is. But if you kill one of them, the rest of them will run away. Also, it's not my fault that Nintendo made wolves delicious. Okay? You get some of the best meat in the game from wolves. So that's not on me. That's on Miyamoto-san. Actually, it's not even on Miyamoto. It's on Aonuma. Aonuma made wolves delicious. Not my fault. Diamond! I accept. I accept this gift of the diamond. I can blame more than one person. Fair. Do you know what I don't like about you, Mint? You're always right. You keep saying things, and I can't argue against them. Stop that. Oh dear. Oh, Tim's back. Hey, Tim. How you doing? That's the benefit of talking so little and so carefully. Yeah, no. Some of the crap I come up with when I'm talking, I swear. I kind of have to, though, don't I? Bonk. Another one? I don't want... Oh, there you are. See, raw gourmet meat. That's the good stuff. That's the best meat. And it's probably the easiest way to get it is by hunting wolves. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, where am I? Mistathi's shelf? Mistathi. That name rings a bell, but I don't know... Mistathi. That name rings a bell, but I don't... It's not clicking with me what that is. I just visited my grandma and made it back before it rained like shit. Now I'm going to have a shower. How fed are you? Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. It's not just any grandma either. Asian grandma. And stop eating wolves. Wait, for real? You put a rock in the middle of a big circle like this and it's not a Korok? Oh, I see. Oh, there's a cork puzzle up the hill. Bro won't need to eat till August. Good, because she didn't feed me wolves. Oh, actually, I want to grab that stuff, don't I? Let's see, what have I got? I got 2 knight's bows. None of them got any, like, special bonuses. Yeah, that one doesn't have a special bonus either. Like, they're not very strong, but I'd rather waste, the knight's bows on things like moblins than... Wait, how am I gonna... Oh, right, it's on the outcrop there. I thought it was gonna be up on top of the cliff, and I was wondering how I was gonna get up there, but no, it's just around the corner here. Wait, no, I do have a question. How am I gonna get up there? There's another wolf. It's gonna take a few shots. Oh, 2 shots. Okay, I'll do. See, look, gourmet meat. It's not my fault. How am I gonna get that up there? That looks like the lowest point, but I don't think I can throw it up there. What have I got? What have I got I can use? Can I put it on there? Yes, I can. Oh no, it's going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way. No. It's not working. Hang on. It will work. Hang on. I just realized I can put it over this side. I can probably use 2 Octorok balloons. There we go. Right, come here. The wind stopped. All right. I need something that can make wind. Like a Korok leaf or... I don't have anything else that can make wind. Can I, perchance... No, probably not. I was going to say, could I potentially put a octo balloon on the rock? Missed. Put an octo balloon on the rock. Oh, if you grab... No, okay. That sucks. I'm legit surprised that shooting the rock like that didn't move it. I know, there should have been... Oh. Oh, we got some wind. We got some wind. We got some wind. I need 2, actually. Seems to be going the wrong direction, though. Hang on. And the wind stopped again. Oh my goodness. Alright, hang on, hang on. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. If I put this here, I can use those. I did it. Nice. There's so much going on with the physics in this game, it seems that it'd be accounted for. I think it's because of inertia. I think that it was accounted for, and that's kind of the problem. Is that the rock is... Because the rock is so dense and so heavy, it's got more inertia than an arrow. And so shooting the rock with an arrow isn't going to move the rock. Because the mass comparison is insanely different. Ooh, hello. What are my arrows? When do you think we'll be getting news about the next Zelda game? I think we will get news about the next Zelda game, the next, like, big Zelda game at the end of this year. There's supposed to be a Nintendo Direct, like, a lot of people have been talking about there being a Nintendo Direct, this month. I'm not convinced. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible. The end of July does make sense for a Nintendo Direct. Especially seeing as it's like a month on from the release of the Switch 2. That does make a certain amount of sense. But I actually, and maybe that you could consider this nitpicking, I think it's going to be the beginning of August, not the end of July. I know, what's that, like 2 weeks difference? But yeah, I think it might end up being the beginning of August instead. But I have got more reason now to believe that Nintendo are working on a full remake of Ocarina of Time. And my reasoning is because of the casting of the movie. Yeah, right? The movie casting is what's telling me that they're making a remake of Breath of the Wild, of Ocarina of Time. There it is. So, for the cast, what is being confirmed for the Legend of Zelda movie is that they were looking for a younger cast, right? And when you look at the guy they've got to play Link, I think he's about 16, if I remember correctly, right? But he's got a very round face. He looks a lot like young Link. He looks like Kid Link, you know? And he's gonna change a lot. Like, he's in the stage of his life where puberty is gonna hit him like a truck, right? So he looks very, very young and fresh-faced now. But give him a couple of years, he's gonna suddenly look very different. And I think that's perfect. Because if they were to do... Now you give me a Korok Leaf game? Now? Really? Really? We're doing this? Okay. If they're gonna do an Ocarina of Time game, Ocarina of Time movie, what they're gonna do is they're going to do the young Link segments now, as soon as possible. That's gonna get recording now. And then they'll do the adult Link recording later on. So they've probably already got a complete script for like 2, possibly 3 movies. And anytime that he has to go back in time, they're going to record it now. Right? So they already know every time they need young Link to reappear in future movies, and they're going to record it right now. Right? So that if the time comes where they do the second movie, possibly a third movie, they've already got the scene shot of him as a kid. Which is great, right? And then you'll be able to see him as Kid Link and then as adult Link later on. Right, do you think Link is going to speak in the movie? Absolutely think Link is going to speak in the movie. Yeah, definitely. Unless they go with the approach that he is actually a mute, like he can't speak. I think that he will. It is possible they could have him not have a single speaking role. They could have, like, Navi doing the speaking for him or something, but yeah. Anyway, the point being, they've gone with very young-looking actors, which would make sense if they were doing a younger cast. And while all Legend of Zelda games suggest that Link is about, you know, between the ages of 10 and 16, you look at the original Legend of Zelda, Link is supposed to be 10, and then in Zelda 2, he's 15. And you look at Link to the Past, he's supposed to be like a young kid. He's supposed to be about 15, 16 in Link to the Past. So you could argue that, like, all Zeldas are kids. All Legend of Zelda games have Link as a kid. But I think that they are going to focus on the fact that Link looks very young in Ocarina of Time at the beginning, and he becomes, you know, an adult. He becomes a 16 to 17-year-old in the adult part of the timeline. And I think that's what they're going to do. They've got 2 years to get the filming done of the current movie. And then once that's all finished, once the game has once the movie has been released, they'll record the next movie in which sorry, I can't remember what his name is. But he's gonna look older. I can't remember what his name is. Hold on one second. Zelda movie cast. Benjamin Evan Ainsworth. So he looks very, very young, right? Even though he's 16, he looks a lot younger, which is great. You know, the sort of thing that you want from an actor, that you want to change. When you want someone to change over the course of a movie, you look for someone who's like a teenager, like a mid to late teenager that still looks very young, because you know full well that over the course of the next few years, he's going to start looking a lot older when he hits like 20, 19, 20. So, Benjamin Evan Ainsworth looks very young right now. He looks very fresh-faced. He's got a very round face to him. But I think what they'll do is they'll do, like I said, they'll do Ocarina of Time, they'll do the Kid Link stuff, they'll do all the child era scenes now, and then in a few years' time, they will bring him back in as more of a grown man, as a young adult, to play Link as an adult, which I think is going to be really, really cool, because they are using, you know, a lot of actors, when you look at the actors when they first come into a role, versus when they leave a role. They may have only done like 3 movies, but they look like they've aged, you know? At very least with with Ocarina of Time, that is a part of the story, so that makes a lot of sense. The second part of it is the movie releases in May of 2027. That is the 30th anniversary of Ocarina of Time. What a surprise, you know? So what I think they're going to be doing is, I think that right now what they're working on is a full remake of Ocarina of Time. And it's going to be more than Ocarina of Time. This is just kind of the feel that I'm getting from it right now, is that it's going to be more than Ocarina of Time. It's not going to just be, oh, this is Ocarina of Time, but it's now on Switch, or now it's in Unity or something like that. It's going to be Ocarina of Time, but it's going to be bigger. I don't think it's going to be Breath of the Wild big, but I do think it's going to be a lot bigger than it was originally. I wouldn't be surprised as well, though, if they were going to use the Breath of the Wild map and then put the Ocarina of Time dungeons on it. You know, a slight alteration of the map. Maybe they shrink it down a little bit. They cut out a bunch of areas that you don't need and have like with Ocarina of Time or with Twilight Princess, it's going to have warp zones where you go through a portal and like shoots you to the other side of the map, sort of thing. Because that's something that's important to understand about maps in video games. They're very rarely perfect. They're supposed to be a representation of the world that you're in, rather than an actual, this is exactly how big Hyrule is. Because if you look at the size of Hyrule in Ocarina of Time versus Breath of the Wild, it is significantly shorter. Smaller. And, it's not because Hyrule has magically gotten bigger, it's just that the Hyrule in Ocarina of Time is a representation of Hyrule as a whole, you know? Just like the one in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's only a representation. I believe that even looking at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Hyrule would still be incredibly, very much so larger than the map that we get in-game. And there's probably more villages, there's probably more outposts, there's probably more new settlements being laid down, little villages here and there, despite the calamity. Now, we know of Kakariko Village and Hateno, but there's probably more. I dare say that there's probably a lot more villages out there, but they're not necessary for this story. Therefore, they don't appear on the map, you know? So, I still, with that in mind, when you look at things like warp zones, when you go up to, like, Ocarina of Time's, you go to Kakariko Village, for example, from the Hyrule Field. It's not saying that it's literally just like 5 steps and then you get to Kakariko Village. It's probably a long winding path to get to Kakariko Village. And then when you go from Kakariko Village to Death Mountain, it's like kind of a short hike. It's like a little road. It's a few meters. It's not really that much. But then you go through like a warp zone and it's like, oh, okay, now I'm further up the mountain. It's to truncate the distance that you have to travel. And of course, truncate the amount of area that needs to be loaded. So what I think they're going to do is, it's going to be a Ocarina of Time remake, but it's going to be bigger. It's not going to be truncated. There's going to be more villages. There's going to be more outposts. There's going to be more settlements. Houses scattered here and there. The route up to the top of Death Mountain is going to be a lot bigger, a lot more treacherous. There's going to be more enemies along the way. Zora's domain is going to be much bigger. It's going to be like an actual city. It's not just a cave, you know? The reservoir that Jabu Jabu is in is going to be significantly larger. you know, to make sense for a creature that large living in it. Hyrule Field will be bigger. Hyrule Castletown, we'll see Castletown in all its glory, and it's going to be significantly larger. We may even see, and take this one with a grain of salt, but we may even see that there are actually two settlements with a castle. Because I do believe that there's a lot of evidence in the lore of Legend of Zelda, specifically in, like, what's come out between Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess, to suggest that the castle in Twilight Princess is not the same castle that you encounter in Ocarina of Time. And there's talk about how, you know, a lot of damage was done to Hyrule during the Hyrule-Gerudo War. So I think what they're going to do is they're going to expand the story, they're going to tell more of it, we're going to learn more about Link's mother coming into the forest, we're going to learn more about the Hyrule Civil War, we might learn more about what happens afterwards, and things are going to be put in place as like retcons of things that we've already seen in other Zelda games. Maybe a reference to Link returning to the Lost Woods, which, you know, would then lead on to him becoming the Hero Shade. I think we're going to see a lot more of that. They're going to take everything that is kind of hinted at in Ocarina of Time and they'll expand it into actual lore. Because currently, a lot of the lore surrounding Ocarina of Time is Word of God, right? It's all, you know, Aonuma said this, Shigeru Miyamoto said that, you know. It's less about stuff that's actually in the game and more stuff that's being clarified by the developers later. So I think that that's what we're going to see, is we're going to see the whole thing expanded so that it makes more sense for the rest of the world that we have, that we've already, you know, sort of come to a conclusion on thanks to other games in the series since Ocarina of Time. Yeah, like you say, Tim, it's going to be Ocarina of Time plus. It's going to be bigger, the world will be bigger, the dungeons will be bigger, the story will be bigger. Everything is going to be bigger. And I think that that is going to be that is going to release around about the same time in 2027 with the 30th anniversary of Ocarina of Time. Because the timeline lines up. You know, if they were to announce something at the end of 2025, it'll be released in 2027. It's like 2 years. They've already announced the Legend of Zelda movie, which is going to be coming out in May. Actually, it's going to be coming out in August now. They originally said May, but it's going to be coming out in August of 2027. That's Ocarina of Time. It's the 30th anniversary. So, we're going to start to see a slow at the moment, but a ramp up towards more Zelda being front and center for the 30th anniversary. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. And it's going to be the 30th anniversary of Ocarina of Time. So we'll see a lot of Ocarina of Time merchandise. We're going to see a lot of talk about Ocarina of Time. And yeah, I'm pretty convinced that's what the game's going to be. Do you have to do anything to start the DLC? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the way it worked for me is once you've done all of the Divine Beasts, the next time you go through like a warp zone, so next time you go to like teleport, you fast travel, Zelda will call you and be like, oi, there's still more for you to do. And then you can start the EX quests. But yeah, that's my thoughts. I'm pretty convinced that's how it's gonna work. And I'm looking forward to it personally. I am really looking forward to whatever they've got in mind for the future of the Zelda series, especially as it starts to go, you know, multimedia. it's gonna go into movies. Are we gonna get anything else? Are we gonna perhaps get oh, I see. Are we gonna get a TV show perhaps? That might be cool. Oh, okay. Can I push that? I can see you down there. Is there somewhere in particular I need that explosive to go? That's interesting. Oh. Oh, these are not just the, you know, the little ones. These are like the medium-sized ones. They're a little bit more dangerous. They give you better loot too. I kind of feel like I should be taking that somewhere, but for the life of me, I don't know where. Should I jump down? Is there a way to get back up? There's a ladder right there. Okay, cool. Was this Guardian Sword 1? No, never mind. If it was a plus, I would take it, but you know, it's just a regular one. Do you have any yeah, buy the DLC. Yeah, that one's a good one. Yeah, definitely. She's not doing it. Make sure, do you have a Switch or a Switch 2? Actually, I don't think it matters either way. Make sure that the, oh, I see what I gotta do, yeah. Okay. Make sure that the, what's it called? The virtual cartridge is installed. Yeah, make sure the virtual cartridge is installed. Wait, why did I go that way? Wait, why am I going that way? No, whoa, 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 whoa. The physics is a little bit backwards on this one, but okay. Oh, hold on. Hang on, I need to get over... Hang on. Oh, damn it. If I want to get the chest, I need to bring that back, don't I? There you go. Cool. Alright, we'll put that in there. So, I want to go that way. Oh, I hit something then. Oh, I think I'm hitting the, I think I'm hitting the balloon. Oh, there's a key there. Oh, no, not that way. Oh my goodness. Oh, good lord. Was not expecting that. Okay, cool. Alright, alright. A forest dweller's sword. Oh yeah, it's a wind puzzle. Of course it's forest dweller. What was the power on it? Durability. Oh, never mind. Hang on, there's a thing up there. Oh, okay. I need to put one of those. That's an updraft. Alright, so where does that lead then? Well, that looks like it leads straight into death. So I'm glad it didn't go that way. Yeah, I feel like if I had hit that thumper, I'd have gone straight into those spikes. That's a terrible idea. Oh no. This is a worse idea. This is terrible. I don't like this. This is pain and suffering. I want the chest first though. Ooh, giant ancient core worth. Yeah, is that? Hang on. Maybe this isn't death. Maybe this is actually the easy way. No, it doesn't send you up far enough. Ah, that sucks. Okay. So they legitimately want me to navigate balloons through a bunch of spikes. Okay. Balloons that just kind of spin uncontrollably as well. Go that way, go that way, go that way, please go that way, quicker! I don't like that. I don't like that one. That was scary. Oh. Hold the phone. Where are we going here? Oh, that goes all the way down to the first room. Oh, wait, really? I need to get the bomb over there. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Don't actually hit the damn thing. I don't know if I'm reaching it. I don't think I'm reaching it right now. I might get it if I shoot it. I might get a There you go. Nice. So wait, what's this one for? That's another thumper. Oh, is that to get? That's to get over there. Okay, cool. Hey, Chozo fan, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hey, I'm Berserk. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you all doing? Hope you're having a good day. Good couple of days. It's beginning of the week, isn't it? I always forget what day it is. So, do I want to go... Do I want to go Creed on this, or do I just want to... Let's go Creed. Oh, never mind. Alright, now what do I have to do? Oh wait, I just got a key, didn't I? Nice, okay. Oh, almost missed that one. A thunder spear with long throw. Oh, great. I wanted something else with long throw. I have never said. I can't destroy this one though and get a clean one. I thought you were gonna zoom up with that wind. I know, yeah, right? I was expecting to go a lot higher than that. Instead, it's just like, okay, just kind of bob along you. Alright, fine. Alright, fine game, if that's the way you want to play it. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Dun-dun-dun! I'm gonna go to bed now, have a good night, and have a fun stream. No worries, thank you very much, GH, and you sleep well too. Hope you have a good rest of your evening, and we'll catch you next time. Alright, where are we at now? It's 10 o'clock already. I said I was gonna do all of this tonight. I think Kiko is gonna have to go to bed. Soon. But I'll probably keep going until we do the quest that we're on. Let's change that weapon, shall we? I'll do. And I've got a knight's bow. Okay, I don't want a knight's bow. This one. There we go. I should probably go with stealth, eh? Never mind. Never mind. Oi! See the way he ducked out of the way of my arrow? How... Oh no, I woke them all up! I didn't mean to do that! Never mind. Come here. Oh, that did not do as much damage as I was hoping. Or have you got Liz Al Boomerang? Okay. No. Oh, you get. That one. Hey, you moron! Oh, some wheat. Very nice. Oh! Oh, you're still trying to get me too. Okay. Nice. Love the arrows. Love the arrows. Did you drop any arrows? Horns. No. No. Strengthen Liz elbow. No, no, I prefer the steel ones. Thanks, GH. Sorry, I probably already missed you, but thank you so much. I might end up staying quite late. That's a distinct possibility. Yeah, that is a distinct possibility. I didn't even think of that. Oh, well. Didums. I should have been faster. I'm nearly there. Do you know what? We're just gonna fast travel from here. That'll speed things up a bit. I think I could probably get all this done in about an hour. Oh, I'm cold. I'm not going to be up here for very long, but... Oh, wait, I rearranged everything. There we go. Right. So... There, that's what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for, right there. Your bedtime plan can start tomorrow. I'm still gonna go to bed at around midnight tonight. Hopefully. There's my boy Cass. Oh, there he is. I applaud your courage in coming here. The locations that will be revealed to you of the trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. I don't know where that is. That's a great start. Is that like a crater? Where is there a crater in the Hebrew region?
Oh?
Did that stone monument just start glowing? I suppose that proves I didn't imagine it the first time. How long have you been here? I didn't even notice your arrival. Ah, we meet again. And it seems you caught me, well, talking to myself.
Oh.
Look at that. There's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. Ah, sweet joy. How glorious to sing this song in front of the real monument. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials. Okay. You can sing it. Sure. Thank you. I was trying to read that. Wind's ally soar in the land of cloud. Meadow's champion swift and proud. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. 1. Shoot the flame dragon's horn. 2. Race down the peaks at dawn. 3. Shoot 4 targets to win. Champion, the trials begin. The flame dragon's horn? You want me to get ferocious Dinral's horn? Don't want to make it easy for me, do you? Bloody hell. So, did it move you? Oh, it moved me in that direction, because clearly I need to go that way, but still. By asking around the champions of each region... by asking around about the champions of each region, I'm starting to piece together the key verses of the song. The confidence it must have taken to master Divine Beast. How inspiring.
Oh.
My teacher's dream is now mine to fulfill. An unfinished song weighs heavily on a bard's soul. I won't allow it. But in order to see this dream to fruition, I must learn more about the champions of long ago. Thankfully, Tabra and the Rito village elder Canelli told me some wonderful stories of the Rito champion. Yet, this unfinished song still pulls at my heart. And so, my hometown is but a stopping point on the journey of mine. Alrighty, we're about to start doing Rivali's. What are we looking at there? That looks like... Oh! Wait! I know exactly what that is. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know what that is. That's Draenor Pass. Yeah. So the first one is here. We'll put the red marker on it. This is in the valley. This will be where Dinral is. It's not there. Where is that? Oh, here. Here? That kind of looks right. Yeah. Okay, so it's here. Right, okay. So I think Dinral travels along Tanagar Canyon, which means we should be able to shoot his horn from there at least. And what we got? What's the last one? Oh, I recognize these ice sheets. Hold on. That is, here, look. There they are. Pakita Stone Grove. Okay, so it is somewhere there, around Hebra Peak. It's down this way somewhere. I think. So, that's like a triangular outcrop, and it's gotta be somewhere around there, yeah. Okay. So we got our positions, we just need to find them. Bro, I woke up to my alarm, I forgot it was a song, I set my alarm to a song. I've done that in the past. I've set my alarm to a song. And I sometimes listen to like music, whether it used to be on Spotify. I sometimes listen to music while I'm in bed, so I've got my headphones in, my alarm starts, and I just roll over, and I'm like, oh, I left YouTube running, and then I turn it off, and then go back to sleep. What? Max, what? What? What is it what do you want? You just here to say hello and then leave again? He is. That's exactly why he's here. Dang it. Wait, did I? Wait, I missed something. Hang on, I've missed something. I forgot to talk to the monument. Slams door. Yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean? This guy, am I right? Hang on. We don't want none of that. Where's he? There he is. The way he fell. The way he fell was great. Oh dear. Okay. I'll take that. I don't really need it, but whatever. Where was I? Is it purely an open world or is it in parts? It is entirely open world. This is enormous. So far, it has taken me 3 hours to get from here to there. Admittedly, I did take the roundabout way. I went from here to Gerudo Town, down to this area, back to Gerudo Town because I lost my seal, down here, up to there, up to around the mountain, up to there, and then across to here. And it's taken me 3 hours. So do I have to talk to this? No? Maybe I take pictures? I don't recall. Hang on a second. Oh, I've got the... I've got it. Never mind. I clearly didn't notice before that the monument is actually still lit up on the map. How do I lose a seal? They keep buggering off. They're horrible things. Is weird Al following you around. Accordions. What's that down there, though? Hang on. So there's a shrine here. I'm just taking a look around. So the first place I need to go to is Drawnox Pass, so we're going to fast travel. Just to speed up the... So we don't have to walk the entire way. We're going to fast travel there. Is this only on Switch? It's on Switch and Switch 2. This is the Switch 2 version. Which I would strongly recommend the Switch 2 version because it is 4K, 60 FPS. Unlike the Switch version, which is 900p and very rarely above 30. My aim sucks today. What the heck? There you go. There goes my first bloody scimitar. I will take that, though. Oh, don't you start on me now. Ow. Take that. Sorted. Hang on. No, I see him. I see him. I see him. I need to replenish my balloons. I used too many trying to lift up a rock. Horses! Look at them! Ooh, 2 big hearty truffles? Very nice. Right, what flavor are you? Snow flavor. Brilliant. I've gone past Dronix Pass. I went too far. Hang on. I went too far. A wand and evil faces. Don't even mention those, okay? I've played them. I don't want to play them again. Oh, now that's different. That's very different. Where are we at? Adventure log. Shoot 4 targets to win. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be too difficult, honestly. Oh, did they respawn? Can I just shoot the same one 4 times? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This isn't going well for me. Help! Hang on, hang on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. Wait, did I miss or something? What's the deal here? Oh, I've got to hit them in the same bullet time. That's what it was. I had to hit all 4 of them at the same time. Right. Okay. Well, there's the first shrine. Kennelly did some decorating, I see. I don't think it was Kennelly that done it. Someone done it. I think I know who it was. A little Sheikah named Maz Koshia. I think that's the one that, did all of this. To you sets foot in this shrine. I am Noe Raji. Okay, so it was Noe Raji that did this one. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Can I reach that from here? Hang on, hold on. Yes, I can. Do you hear that? I could have sworn I just heard something going thump. Yeah. What's with the thump thump? What's the cause of the thump thump? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, I see. Oh, it's the door. So you can't get into that door unless the door is being blown open by the wind. Yeah. Okay. That's the thump thump. Got it. Right, so first things first. What's going on in here? So that turns on the fan above. Oh, look, there's a way in here. Oh, now where am I? Oh, there's... Oh, hello. That's gonna kill me. Okay, so that's another one that's on. There we go. Oh, no. No! Whoops. Must be off. Have a good day, night to all. It was nice to speak with you again. Good to see you again too, Mint. Thank you for coming by. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, man. Alright, so I need to get around to the... This is gonna be a pain in the butt. See, because I'm gonna need to let the wind take me up. I may have, locked myself in. Probably could have just shot that, couldn't I? Yeah, probably could have just shot that. There you go. Up we go. Over to the next one. Over to the... Wait. Wait. How do I get that one? What? What? There's one that I didn't get. What? But how? Oh! Shoot through the bars. Got it. Yeah, I need to catch up. I need to catch up. No. No. Get my stamina back. Are you up as well, Kiko? No worries. Alright, Kiko may be gone, but that doesn't mean that you can all act like miscreants. I'm still here at the end of the day. Thanks, Kiko, for keeping on check on the chat. I will see you tomorrow. Oh! There. I was wondering, it's like, the roof is right there. Where am I supposed to go? Good night, Kiko. Sleep well. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Oh no! Meadow's emblem! Not a spirit orb. Meadow's emblem. I got complacent. The commemorative symbol of the wind trial's completion by one who wishes to control a divine beast. Collecting 3 emblems will lead to a new challenge. Collect 3 emblems to open the path to a new challenge. Okay. So he's basically just repeating what it said in the thing. 2 remain. And away he goes. All right. First one updated. So let's get rid of that. Delete. The next one that's going to be the easiest one to get to is probably going to be this one. This is going to be a pain in the butt. And it also depends if Dinral is even you. I didn't even think of that. Oh, is that... Hang on. Pin that. So for this one, I need to get a piece of Dinral's horn. But like... Oh, hello, what's that? There's a campfire down there. If Dinral isn't coming down this way anytime soon, I could be waiting here for ages. What have we got? Oh, very nice. Do I have a hammer? Should still have one. There we go. What? Where's my minerals? How dare? Oh, hi. Oh, it's you. What a pleasant surprise. What brings you here? I came here because the Elder tasked me with keeping a watch on the dragon that appears around here. It's been appearing quite frequently these days. Everyone's worried it's going to cause trouble for the village. After the incident with Meadow, I can't blame them for worrying. So far, everything seems fine. However, just to be safe, I'll be scoping things out for a while. Come to think of it, the dragon always flies through this valley at night. Ah, there we go. When it does, its horns light up. There's something about that light that's truly captivating. I completely agree. I love... The dragons in this game are so cool. I just gotta keep an eye out for when he arrives. I don't even know which direction he's coming from. Probably that way? But he might be coming from the temple, I'm not sure. I'm tempted to go do a little bit more mining while I'm waiting. Well, he's not coming from that way, is he? Seen anything? Masley, see anything? Okay, so he's just saying something. Maybe he comes from that direction. That's the way that Masley's looking, so maybe he's that way? Perhaps, I keep saying he. The dragon's probably... Very likely that the dragon's actually female, but yeah. Maybe she comes by here at midnight? I don't know. Doesn't it? This game is just stunning. Just wait till you see the dragons. The wind stopped. Not seeing anything yet. Lookout duty is tough. There's Dinral. So I just need to double check. What do I need? What do I need? Shoot the flame dragon's horn. So I need to get a headshot. There. That's the dragon. This is the dragon of fire, Dinral. I did not need to use an explosive. Missed. No, 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 no. Don't. There we go. Do I actually get a piece of horn as well? Oh, I do. Where's it going? It didn't just go straight into the canyon, did it? Oh, it's on the ledge. That's fine. Mine. I got a scale? I shot him in the horn. Her in the horn. No game. Immediately started raining when I needed to climb. Oh, hello. Oi! Oi! Are the annoyances? And there's Dinral going up into the sky. That makes so much more sense now. After playing Tears of the Kingdom, seeing them going through a cloudy portal makes so much sense. That means that the sky in Tears of the Kingdom is the same sky as Skyloft. And yeah. And that means, like, it's a separate realm. You can't see it from Hyrule. There's, like, a barrier that divides, Hyrule and the sky. That's why the dragons can pass through the portal to go up. That makes so much more sense now. Wow, okay. They were clearly planning for Tears of the Kingdom when they were making this. No doubt in my mind that they already knew what they wanted to do for Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom was originally meant to be DLC for this game, but then it ended up being its own story, and it got so big that they had to re-release that they had to release it as a full game. And yeah, like a lot of the stuff that you see in Breath of the Wild, if you know what you're looking for, if you know what answers you are trying to find, it just makes so much sense. And that's an example of that right there. Aim for stillness. Aim for stillness. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That's cool. I like these little puzzles. Not what I was trying to do. Never mind. Let's try this again. There we go. Too soon. And then I can chuck myself over there too. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. Right. So the thing is, you need to use one of these cannons to blast the wall, right? But the fan on the cannon blows the turbine, which closes the door. So what it means by aim for stillness is I need to lock this in place. I did see a chest as well. I'm going to grab the chest first. That's the horn that will summon Jormungandr. Hey, it wouldn't surprise me. They used to do a lot more references to like real life mythology in Legend of Zelda Once Upon a Time. Oh, I missed. Never mind. Like, when you go back as far as the original Legend of Zelda, for example, like, interviews with Miyamoto said that in the original Legend of Zelda, the religion of the world was meant to be Christianity, because Hyrule was supposed to have been a small European country, and like the whole thing, it was supposed to be European fantasy. And so that's the reason why Link has a cross on his shield in the first game. And why in the second game there was a book called the Bible. It was only later where Nintendo America were like, oh no, we don't want references to religion in our games, that they instead took the concept of the Triforce and the Trinity, and, you know, like the Christian Trinity, and they decided to make it into a trinity of goddesses, so it became its own fantasy religion. And yeah, it was basically from there that what we understand as the lore of Legend of Zelda, in terms of like the background and the creation story and stuff like that of this world, basically came into being from all the way back then. But yeah, in like when you go to Link to the Past, for example, even though they started to move away from like Christianity being the primary religion of Hyrule, there's still a lot of references, especially in the Japanese version, to other European legends and lore. Like, for example, the tower at the top of Death Mountain is called the Tower of Hera, and the Cloak of Invisibility is called the Cloak of Hades. And then you've got the Pegasus boots, named after Pegasus, obviously. So they were still going with this idea that even though Hyrule's got its own religion, that it is still European, you know? But from there, just kind of, it goes completely away from that. Right, so the next one is up on top of the mountain, which is gonna be a pain. I might quickly go and do that, I might do that other shrine first. I think I'll do the other shrine first. Actually, is there any... Can I see any shrines from here on the mountain? Because that might be Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, they... No way! They put the next challenge in the hole? Oh my goodness. That's so cool. They're actually using that. I love that. I love that so much. So this mountain has a hole in it, as you can see. We don't really have a confirmed reason where the hole came from. But, yeah, there's a hole that was cut into that mountain. And that's where the next trial is. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna do that shrine first, but I do want to see if I can see any shrines on the way up the mountain. Something I might be able to do along the way, because otherwise this is going to be just long and boring climbing up a mountain. Hey Molly, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? That's some anime Dragon Ball Z laser beam damage right there. That is it. That is kind of what is assumed. Like at some point in the distant past, that occurred. And the only time that we've actually seen something like that happen was in Tears of the Kingdom, we see that the Gerudo are attacking through this canyon. And then from this location here, Rauru does this big Dragon Ball Z tri-beam style attack that just blows up everything. And that was so cool. Oh wait, no, sorry. It was through this canyon, wasn't it? That was just so cool. Just blasted straight through all of the enemies that were coming. And it's like, yeah, okay. Dragon Ball Z attacks exist in this game. What I'm guessing, and this is complete stab in the dark, right? What I'm guessing is this was an accident caused by the Divine Beasts. My thought being that someone trying to pilot the Divine Beast for the first time used its mega cannons and blew a hole in the mountain. And they were like, oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, there's a shrine there, look. I can't zoom in while I'm... Hang on. I can see another shrine. I just want to pin it. I can't see it now. Where's it gone? Oh, I can see it. Right there. Cool. Got it. That's kind of out of the way, though. That is well out of the way. We should go to Cold Snap Hollow while we're climbing the mountain, though. Alright, we'll do the shrine first, then we'll go back to the tower. And then we'll jump off the tower and climb the mountain. The biggest oops in history. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's another shrine, look. Absolutely the biggest oops in history. We oopsed and accidentally blew a hole through the mountain. Oh, there's one of those woolly rhinos, look. I really like the woolly rhinos. They're really cool. Is it being chased by a fox? It looked like he was being chased by a fox. We're not using that. Wait. Oh! How did I miss that? There's a stable here. Rin Oya? Oya. How did I miss that stable? Was it that? Did it just not spawn in? I don't remember seeing a stable when I was up here on the tower. What the hell? To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Rin Oya. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Okay. So there's a lot of blowing. Okay. Right. Okay, I see. I understand. Alright. So, I need the time... Okay. So I need to stand on the platform and using the fans get the ball all the way up here. So that means I need to use these here to block the wind. Oops. 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 Oh, man, I love good physics puzzles. They don't have to be hard. They just have to be fun and interesting. Watch it go that way, and then that way, and then that way, and up. Nice. Speaking of in the name of the goddess Hylia, are there no churches because believing in Hylia is just a given? Like is the royal family the church by default? That's a really good question. I would say that Hyrule definitely engages in divine right. Kind of. Huh. Yes, actually, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Because the Hyrule Castle is considered the political and spiritual center of Hyrule. So the tower itself, the towers of Hyrule Castle are considered holy. That's why Ganon is able to be held there. So when, like right now, Calamity Ganon is being held in place by for two reasons. One reason we learn in Tears of the Kingdom. But that aside, one of the things that's holding Ganon in place, and especially Calamity Ganon in place, is the fact that the walls of Hyrule Castle are considered holy, and Zelda is using her power in resonance with the castle to hold him in place. And Zelda is obviously Hylia reincarnated. So there's divine lineage in the royal family of Hyrule. And the Triforce, in not necessarily the original Legend of Zelda, it kind of is in the original Legend of Zelda, but more in Zelda 2. The Triforce is referred to as a royal treasure, as well as being, a powerful gift from the gods. It is considered to be a royal treasure. So, yeah, definitely. There aren't any churches as such, but I think that, they haven't really gone into any sort of detail to define the religion of Hyrule. But what you do find is that in a lot of places, there are shrines to the goddess Hylia. So even though there's no specific churches, there is obviously the Temple of Time, the church. But, you right, Teedle? You look cold, mate. But aside from the Temple of Time, you're right, there aren't really churches. There's a lot of, little shrines, though, like statues to Hylia. So I don't think there's worship in the same sense that we would expect from, like, Christian worship or Islamic worship or something like that. I think it is mostly, like you say, it's a given, you know? It's like, we know the gods exist. We have evidence of their existence. So, it's more about giving thanks and offerings to the shrines rather than to, you know, actually have to sit down and sing and pray and stuff like that. I'm sure everyone prays in the sense of, you know, as I lay me down to sleep, I pray the Lord my soul to keep. But it's more of a prayer to Hylia, the protector goddess of Hyrule, rather than directly to the goddesses that created Hyrule. Like, there's not a lot of creator worship in this game. Though, that said, when you look at, I'm going the wrong direction. When you look at the Temple of Time, these areas here, this one, and where was the other one? But these little abbeys here, they actually have the symbols for the creator goddesses engraved in the floor. So they oh no, that's the third one right there. This is the Temple of Time. These three abbeys are dedicated to the three goddesses. So it does appear that, like, there might be a pilgrimage. Hylians or Hyruleans might come to this location to pray to specific goddesses for, like, wisdom, courage, and power. And then you've got the Temple of Time itself, which would have been a secondary spiritual center of the kingdom. And this abbey suggests that they would have been like, it was like a monastery, you know, where you'd have monks living in this area here. So there would have been monks dedicated to the worship of Hylia and the three goddesses. But I think the way they've done it is really good because they give you a lot of information if it's something that you're looking for. But if you're not necessarily looking for it, if you're just like, oh, that's a cool ruin, that's a cool church, moving on, you know, you can still do that. You don't have to go through, like, tons of dialogue explaining, well, this is a church, and people used to pray here because it's a church. But they do leave a lot of clues for you to pin together, you know? So yeah, interesting. Really good question. Oh my goodness. That's actually a ridiculously good question. It's not something I'd really thought too hard about before. I guess much like the people of Hyrule, I just assumed. Of course we worship Hylia. Why wouldn't we? Oh, thanks for coming to see me again. Wow, you have a rugged rhino beetle in your inventory. Beetle just loves rugged rhino beetles. Can I take it off your hands? Will you trade it to me for a vegetable omelette? I will trade a lot of things for a vegetable omelette. There's a weakness right there. Omelettes. Oh, it looks delicious. Oh, that. Oh my goodness, what have you got in there? That looks amazing. Kind of looks like the omelettes I like to make. It's got some tomato in it. It's got some green things. I'm assuming that's going to be like herbs, like parsley, oregano. Maybe it's got some peas in it. And then he's got fried mushrooms on the side. And sauce. That looks great. Oh my god, I want one of those. I want one of those. I'm going to have one when I finish streaming tonight. It's probably filled with cheese too. Eggs are so good. I hope the bird flu on chickens gets solved so that the prices go down eventually. Yes, the bird flu. The bird flu that definitely exists. Yahoo! Beetle is so excited. You're such a sweetheart. I'll add this bad boy to my beetle collection. Yay! Anyway, back to business. What are you looking for? What are you selling? What have you got? Have you got arrows? Yes, he does. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking about the bird flu. It's a meme. It's a meme. Or is it? Thanks for the business. Did you need anything else? No, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope to see you again soon. Alright, hang on. So this might speed things up. If there's a way... There's no way to take a horse up that mountain. What am I on about? There's no way. There's no way to get a horse up that mountain. Alright, never mind. In the future, I will use the horse to get further into the Tabantha region. But for right now, we're going to teleport back up here. I remember last stream I said that arrows were 5 rupees, but they're 6. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 5. Depends where you're buying them from. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How can birds get sick if birds aren't real? Exactly. They are all just government drones. Birds aren't real. Birds died out years ago. In the first bird flu. That's why it's called birdemic. I don't know if you've heard of that. Birdemic. But Google it. All birds died out like years ago. And all of the birds that you see today, especially pigeons, are just government drones. Don't you know? Wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Man, I do love some conspiracies sometimes. I tell you. Some of them are so bad. It's just like, oh, birds aren't real. Did you know? Hey, did you know? Birds aren't real. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you for telling me. Oh, fluffy sheep. Oh, fluffy sheep. Oh, fluffy sheep are wonderful. They are Welsh, white and fluffy. Oh, fluffy sheep are wonderful. Oh, fluffy sheep are wonderful. Oh, fluffy sheep are wonderful. They are Welsh, white and fluffy. Oh, fluffy sheep are wonderful. Wonderful! Why, yes, we do have a song about sheep being fluffy and wonderful. Of course we have a song for that. Why wouldn't we? Because sheep are fluffy and wonderful. Link whispering menacingly to the Korok. Just wait till the next game. Yeah, right. I have a rocket with your name on it. See you soon. Okay, we appear to have a giant skull here. I could go around. Do you know what? I just saw a better way up. I just found a better way up. Let me switch into my fish gear. Ooh, actually, never mind. That water looks very, very icy. You see the white sparkles in the water? That indicates it's too cold to go into. I might still be able to make it across to the waterfall, however. I don't know if that'll kill me, though. We'll find out. Fish waifu, don't fail me now. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Oh, I can! Brilliant! Okay, I'm freezing to death. Hold on. There we go. I'm looking forward to seeing your engineering shenanigans in the next game. We've already played it. We played it ages ago. Oh, that one. I don't want to waste that. Oh, wait, I've got a second one? When did I pick up a second one? Get yeeted. What can I drop? What can I... Oh, that's about to break, so I'll drop that one. Take the Lizal Boomerang. One of my favorite weapons in the game. You know, it's funny. I was saying, when we first started playing Breath of the Wild, I was saying that in most Zelda games, boomerangs are actually my favorite item. Or second favorite. I like hook shots more. But boomerangs tend to be really useful and really good. And, like, I think back to the original Link to the Past, where you get the boomerang straight away. And it's rife for abuse. Let's be real, right? You get it straight away. You can freeze or stun enemies in place by hitting them with the boomerang. And you can use it to get items that are being dropped from a distance. It's rife for abuse right from the start. Oh wow, Aurora Borealis. And I was saying that there's actually one thing about Breath of the Wild that I don't like. And that's the boomerangs. I don't like the boomerangs because they tend to be... because they're a weapon, you know? They're something that breaks and you have to throw it and then you gotta press the button at the right time to pick it up, otherwise you miss it. And it goes flying. And it's like, there's a lot of reasons that I gave for disliking them. But in the end, one of my favorite weapons in the game is actually the triple Lizal Boomerang. Not only... oh, wow, that one's got attack up plus 23. Wow. That's huge. For, okay, so to get an idea of this one, when you throw a boomerang weapon, it deals, I think it's double the damage. It might be 1.5, I'm not sure. But I think it's double the damage of what it states. So this will do 59 damage if I just swing it like a sword. Like this, right? 59 damage. If I throw it, it will do 118 damage. Which is nuts. So in the end, despite the fact that, generally speaking, I don't like using the boomerangs, the Lizal Tri-Boomerang is still one of my favorite weapons. So, I guess I do like boomerangs. There we go. I'm dropping the leaf. Hi! Oh, I got the wrong... bow. Hang on. Oh, I missed! Blizzard Rod. Do I need a Blizzard Rod? Do I need a Blizzard Rod? Ice weapons are pretty useful. Don't really want to drop anything that I've got, though. Probably don't need 2 of those. Let's take that. It'd be good to freeze some things as we're climbing up the mountain just to avoid getting into too much trouble. Oh, we are so close right now. Damn, it was 2 years ago. Where's the time? What is time? I don't know. I don't even know. What is time? Yeah, that was 2 years ago. It's wild, isn't it? But yeah, once I finish playing this, where I will be playing, in terms of a Zelda game, is gonna be, no, Bad Dog. We'll be playing Age of Calamity. There's a silver one down there. I don't want to face him. I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. Oh, wait, that's Cold Snap Hollow. Yeah, we're at Cold Snap Hollow. I need to go down there. Oh, I thought I did. Is this not where I thought it was? Oh, no! Hang on, I chucked away the second bleeding hammer. I chucked away my second hammer. Are you serious? I'm like, oh, I don't need the second hammer. What do I need the second hammer for? I don't need the second hammer. Just one will do. One will be enough. That's an impression of me, that is. Ow, oh, ow, okay. Overcommitted to that one. Oh, missed. Ow, 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 ow. Where am I? There we go. Actually, do you know what? Let's just switch that out for a bomb arrow. Ah! He managed to get one of his arms back. There he goes. Oh, that's a lot of opals. That's a lot of opals. Oh, there's another one over there, too. Yeah. Does Aurora Borealis taste like candy? I'm gonna say yes. Is this not the place that I thought it was? I don't think this is where I thought it was. I came down here for no reason. I think what I'm looking for is up here instead. I think it's there. I think I made a mistake. Oh well, we killed a Talus. That's fun. Now I just need to get out of here. It shouldn't be too difficult to get out, because once we climb out... Oh, hello. Oh, there goes my... I'll take the other one. There you go. Another knight's bow. Brilliant. So I've made mention of this before, but it's actually not a bad idea to have a low damage dealing weapon. Because you don't want to waste your good damage dealing weapons on things like that, where you can one shot with a weak weapon, you know? The Stals, for example, they've only got 1 HP, but you have to hit them in the head. Oh, it moved. And these have only got, like, I think 2 HP. I'm gonna pretend I can't see him. Ah, no! Oh, no, 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 no. Wait. Do I... Okay, I've got a pristine one now. Brilliant. Okay, that can burn for all I care. Yeah, so, like... Really... Oh, I missed! Oh, no. No.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Thank you, Ravioli. Could have just waited like a few seconds. I could have used Ravioli's Gale, but no. No, no, no. No, I had to jump. I had to jump. Yeah, because opals. What else do you expect? Exactly. I was kind of hoping that maybe, you know, it was a frozen talus, so I might get a block of ice, if you know what I mean. A nice big diamond. But, no such luck. No such luck. Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. First things first. Let's see now. We'll use this one. Ah! Hold on. Wait. I just had an idea. Bye-bye. Ah, fun times. I swear, if this moose knocks me off the mountain, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Oh my goodness! I thought he was coming for me then. I'm nearly there. I'm not far away from where I need to be. Oops. Ooh. 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 Where's my hammer? Hammer. It's hammer time. Opals? More opals? There's my diamond. That's what I was looking for. Delicious. Alright. So, I think my mission up here is to snowboard. There's a shrine in there. Okay. I know how to do this. I've melted ice before. Stop. Excellent. I wonder, can you put... Oh. Nice. There looks to be a mining node in there. Yep. Ooh, 2 rubies. Very nice. Just had a thought. If I put I don't think there's anything under that. It could be a Korok, though. So I may as well wait. That doesn't really do anything. Break already! Thank you. Okay, there's nothing under there. I just had a thought. Wait, can I not climb that? Oh, you can't climb on it, on the ice cubes. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I just realized I'm in the blast. All of this rock, it's not rock, it's glass. Look at it. You can see into it, it's glass. So you can't get a purchase on it, you can't climb it. I guess that's what ravioli's for. There you go. Oh, you still put one over the bloody device. Are you serious? Oh wait, I just realized I'm still gonna have to get out of here. Oh. Bugger. I can't climb the walls and I can't climb the ice. This is a pain in the arse shrine. I'm in the Dragon Ball Z Blast. Yeah, absolutely. I think Rivali refreshing might even be quicker than melting the ice, so yeah. I don't know if time spent in the shrine contributes to... Ooh, okay. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Goma Asag. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. A major test of strength. Okay, before we go in, we are going to prepare for this one. We're going to be wearing our really cool sci-fi armor. Which makes my ancient weapons stronger. They've all got long throw, so, you know, extremely useful. Is this one I've used? Oh, I checked out the one that I've already used. We'll use that. Hang on. Can I do have also got an ancient bow. I do have got also? Really? Okay, that's a sentence. I do also have the ancient bow, so maybe I'll start using it. Switch my... Look at that. You can... This entire floor can be used to make ice. So that's going to be really useful. Major test of strength equals major source of weapons. You are 100% accurate with that sentence. Interestingly, no shield on this one. Okay. Oh, I need to go side to side for that, don't I? Stop telling me I'm not hitting him in the eye. Thank you. Good grief. I think it just should thunder outside. Well, you know, if the internet goes out, you know what happened. What do I get? Long throw! Again! Bloody long throw! Why do I keep getting long throw? I don't want long throw! What is happening? Look at how many weapons I've got that have long throw on them. This is insane. Give me a better one. I want to take the ancient battle axe as well. Let's see. What can we drop? I don't really want to drop anything. I'll drop that. It's got bloody long throw on it. What's the battle axe? Bloody long throw! I am gonna lose my mind. I am already losing my mind. Long throw again. Why? I'm losing my chill. I am losing my chill over this. Long throw. They all three of them had long throw. Oh my goodness. There is something wrong with my game. I get nothing but long throw. It's so, well, I say nothing. Obviously, I get some things other than long throw. But bloody hell, look at all this long throw. It's insane. Sorry, I don't mean to yell. It's just, this is pissing me off now. The weapons are telling you to social distance. Oh, no. Not touching that with a 40-foot barge pole. Oh, that one's got durability up. It's a Royal Claymore, 52. Do you know what? I will take that one. Do I have a picture of that one? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. That's a 1 in 27 chance. I get a 1 in 27 chance for every single weapon that I get from these things. Every single time. Every single time I fight a, one of these major tests of strength, I get long throw. I don't think I've gotten a single Guardian weapon in this entire playthrough. You could probably go back and check it if you would like. Give me some extra views if you'd like. I don't think I've gotten a single Guardian weapon that didn't have long throw on it. I'm pretty sure they've all been long throw. It's so frustrating. You should go play a gacha right now with that kind of luck. 1 in 27 isn't that easy, you know, that difficult to get. Oh, wait. Do you see that? There's a chest in there. Okay. All right. Bloody hell. I swear, if it's something with long throw, I'm gonna be very upset. Link is helping by holding the lance at the moment. This fire lance is doing wonders. You could help me next time I do true false questions, which I will choose the opposite answer. Do you want 50-50 or phone a friend? 50-50. Now I'm gonna phone an Aneurin. What do you think it is? Okay, I'll pick the other one. Actually, do you know what? That would be really funny. That's something you'd have to set up ahead of time. But like if you're on Millionaire and you do like 50-50 and you still don't know what the answer is, you go phone a friend. And you'd have to arrange it with someone ahead of time so that you know when you call them, they'll choose the wrong answer. So you can do that on street on the show. It's like, all right, well, this guy told me to pick D, so I'm picking B. And then they get it right, obviously, because you know, you've already set it up. But it would be hilarious. Come on, melt already! I'm getting bored. Shouldn't have done that. That cost me some durability. Is that one still melting? It's trying. Don't know if there's anything in this one.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Ah, good. Ravioli's back. Alright, this should break now because the chest is showing through. Oh, there is something in there, look. You can see the edge of it. Go on, break! Why? There we go. Okay. Hang on, hang on. That's not a bad one, actually. That's a better blizzard rod than the one I've got. Attack up 25? That's not bad. What's this? Looks like a Moblin club. I do have one of those. But this one's fresh. Was that always there? It's the same. It's no different. Wait. I think that's what I've got to do. I've got to shield surf. I think that was what the adventure, what it said. Race down the peak rings at dawn. Is that where I start? That looks like that might be the start. So, I guess I got a shield surf. What have I got? Something durability? That's got durability. That's got durability. I got a few durability. We'll use this one. Let's see if I can remember how to shield surf. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Oh, no. How do you shield surf? Ah, there we go. I just hope the shield will hold up. Oh my goodness. Wasn't expecting there to be a gap there. Ooh. Oh my goodness, up. Come on. There we go. Oh, I can see, oh, I can see the shrine that I tagged. Eep. There we go. Nice. First try. How about that? I didn't even know how to start a shield surf, and I did it in one go. And there's also, like I said, the other shrine is right there, look. That's the one I found earlier. So I can do 2 shrines while I'm down here. What we got? Oh my. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Kia Toza. In the name of the goddess, I offer this trial. Master the orb. Right, so I've got to master the ball. I must become a master of the balls. What does this do? Oh. Okay. Well, I need to actually get the ball there first. Well, now, doesn't this look interesting? Wrong button. Well, it wasn't the wrong button, it's just the wrong ability. Oh, I can't, wait, I can't climb on that. Okay. So I need to go there. Break that. Oh. Yeah. No, that was right the first time. Yeah. Lift that up. A falcon bow. Attack up plus 15? Yeah, I'll take that. That's useful. Right, so that goes around that way. Down to this area. Where it then... like that. Oh. Lock that in place. No. Is that not what I'm supposed to do? Hang on. Oh, I see, literally I see. Okay. Oh, no. Don't do it too early. It won't keep going. Right. And then lock that one. Nice. And in it goes. I am the master of balls. Confirmed. Zelda said so. I am an expert at balls. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this gift, Meadow's emblem. That's the last one. That's number 3. This will now unlock my right to claim Meadow. Now that you have collected 3 emblems, you must go to Divine Beast of our meadow. That's all of them. That's done. I'm gonna go do the shrine first, then we're gonna go do the meadow. Actually, let's, wait. There was no damage done to my shield. In fact, there's no damage on any of my shields. Did the rings restore the shield's durability? That's interesting. Very interesting. Because usually when you're snowboarding on a shield, it will reduce the durability. That's why I was specifically looking for a shield that I had with durability plus. I do not need to be using that bow for him. Oh look, another hammer. Is the game trying to tell me something? Okay, it's got no bonuses on it. Oh, I might like have a durability bonus. Hold on a second. No, it doesn't. Rock Uwog. Okay, Rock Uwog. These are some crazy names. I know that in Tears of the Kingdom, the names of the shrines, depending upon whether you were on the surface or whether you were in the depths, the names were the same name but reversed. So if you went to a shrine that was called Steve on the surface, it would be called Evets in the depths. But I don't know if there was like a naming paradigm that was used in... Oh, I can reach. Nice. I don't know if there was a naming paradigm that was used in Breath of the Wild. Or whether the names are basically just random. Ooh. Oh, bloody long throw again. The drill shaft is one of the best mining tools in the game. So maybe I will drop the club. The club is more... The club is more versatile. You know what? I'll put a note next to it that there's a weapon. There we go. Yeah, so I know in Tears of the Kingdom there was a particular naming paradigm that they were using. Can I just do this? Yes, I can. Oh, I accidentally shot it. I didn't mean to do that. Now that one seems to be a solid wall behind it. That looks like a solid wall behind it. That also looks like a solid wall behind it. Okay. Is there a torch around? There's a torch. Doesn't look like there is. Oh, you shot at me. You're not allowed to do that. I'm the only one that can use the shooting things. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I see you. Ooh, okay. So, I need to move... I need to get those barrels off of there. I might have to use a... I think the best way to do this would be with a fire arrow. Okay, so the barrel's on fire. Second barrel's on fire. And that should burn up and obviously relieve the weight that's on the button. There you go. What did that do? Opens the door. Brilliant. So I wanted it to do. I don't know if I need this, but for now it's going to be my emotional support cube. Oh, there's another chest. Oh, a key. Right. Oh, yeah, that's coming with me. Did I just hear it rolling away? Oh. Oh, no! Wait. What? I'm back at the beginning. Can I go up that way? I'm on the roof. I'm on the roof. You can't stop me. I wonder if there's anything else I can do up here. Well, I can't get up there. Or can I? Wait. Hang on. can't reach that. Oh. No, I still can't reach. Ah, Link, why are you so short? Okay, well, now that I'm up here, where do I need to go? I guess I just go this way. Do I need my emotional support cube? Apparently not. That wasn't that difficult at all. Hello, companion cube, you're in the wrong game. Oh yeah, companion cube, of course, yeah. That would have made more sense than emotional support cube. But now I want a t-shirt with an emotional support cube on it. The vague sound of the Majora's Mask accordion is soothing. It does sound a little bit like Majora's Mask, doesn't it? Ooh, Marla, I think you're onto something. All right. That's that shrine done. Now I've got to go to Varmeadow. And seeing as there's literally no other way of getting to him, we're going to fast travel. Remember I said I could do this in an hour? Remember I said I was going to go to bed by midnight? Right, okay, I'm here. How do I get in? To the one who approaches this divine beast, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Meadow's emblems, you'll be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. The truth is much deeper than you know. Here we go! Here we go! Get hype! Oh, I'm kitted out in Rito gear. Nice. This illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious using only the tools provided. Alright. Keep an eye on him. Where's he going? Oh, okay. That was silly of me. Alright. His cycle is a little bit different than Are the fans on? Doesn't look like the fans are on. Oh, running. Oh, yes, there are. There are fans. My bad. Oh, whoa. I can hear him. Oh my goodness, this sword doesn't have hardly any damage dealing. Okay. Thankfully, it's unbreakable. Or at least the last time I did one of these, it was. Oh, he shot me out of midair! That's gonna go straight through him. Yep. Is he? He's fallen. He fell. He fell off our meadow. Not all I can do about that. Where's he? Where is he? Oh, he's above me. Oh, I still got my lightning! I still got Urbosa's Fury! Of course I do! Whack! Oh my goodness. Okay, that was Alright, where's he going? It doesn't matter if you literally cannot. Oh my goodness, Urbosa's Fury does so much damage to it. That's great. Oh! The sword isn't unbreakable! Oh no! Oh, I think I may have goofed you. There goes the feathered edge. But I think that killed him. Did that kill him? That's it. He's done. No? He's holding on. He's trying to hold on. There we go. That's what I like to see. Let loose the goo. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked, son. And there's Cass. He's back. Perhaps meeting you here was no coincidence. This is a perfect spot for you to get lost in your thoughts, as well as a perfect spot for me to write a song. Ah. Wandering around here and listening to the anecdotes about the champion Revali has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast of our meadow, which Rivali himself mastered. I have written a song to try to capture the essence of the champion Rivali. Recall Meadow's champion of flight, before he fell to his fateful plight. Rivali's feat was a wonder to see, so the princess made her plea. She looks amazing in that. Ravioli's feet. I know, right? I must admit I was thinking the same thing. I hate to admit it, but I was. Oh wow, okay. Oh wow. I was wondering what would happen. Like, what would we see in Rivali's flashback?
Not enough.
I didn't expect to see this.
Stay in the eye of the whirlwind. Must push myself harder.
You always see him so bold and proud and
You know you
confident.
got this. It's rude to eavesdrop.
It's so strange to see him
My
fail.
apologies. I went to the village and I was told I could find you here.
You have need of me to defeat Calamity Ganon. To slay the beast once and for all. It will be my great pleasure.
Thank you, Rivali. If we work together, I'm certain we'll be able to defeat...
However,
That's more like it. That's more like it. Damn. Okay, look, his cockiness and confidence is completely justified.
I know I play the biggest part in helping that... that little knight with the darkness-sealing sword, correct? Well,
little
if he loses
knight,
his
okay.
confidence after seeing me in action, don't come crying to me.
He helped? What do you mean? Was he one of the reasons that Link ended up becoming a champion? That's interesting. I love these flashbacks so much. The spectacle, the music is so good. Like, Breath of the Wild is often criticized for not having particularly good music. And it's not, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's accurate to begin with. I think that Breath of the Wild chooses to use silence more effectively. But like every time that there is a song, anytime there is music in this game, it is like the best version of that song. Like, you think about Epona's song. This game has the best version of Epona's song, right? You hear all of the Ganon music when you go to Hyrule Castle, you know? Ganon's theme is just echoing throughout the entire place, and it's so good. Yeah. I think the music in this game is absolutely phenomenal. I don't think there are many games, I should say many Zelda games, because obviously there's other games out there with different sounding soundtracks, and it's very hard to compare one soundtrack to another. But I think for what this is supposed to be, and I think that's the important thing, you can't judge something for something it's not, and it's not even trying to be. This game isn't trying to be a musical spectacle, you know? But for what it's doing, it is. It does it so well, because every time a song pops off, it's contrasted against the silence that you hear for the rest of the game. And so it lands, it hits you differently. Personally, my favorite songs, though, when it comes to Zelda, come from Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. But this game hits different. So, what do you think of Champion Revali's song? By writing a song that highlights the hidden feelings of the Champion Revali, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I feel much more confident that I can do those missing... Sorry, excuse me, my throat closed. That's wonderful. My throat decided to go to bed. I feel much more confident that I can do the... Okay, it's happening again. I feel much more confident that I can do those missing lyrics justice.
I truly never imagined you would do so well.
There he is.
Regardless, Revali's Gale should be more efficient than ever.
Do I get more goes, or do I get to jump higher?
I guess it's theoretically possible for you to best Ganon.
It's theoretically possible. I mean, you could, I suppose. Champion Revali's Divine Gift creates an upward draft that carries you into the sky. Activated by charging your jump with X. Now it requires less time to recharge. I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping that it would shoot me higher into the air. But I will take the fast recharge. Oh my goodness, I got hiccups now. From one thing to another, what can I say? And on that note, I will save the game right there, overlooking the Tabantha Wilderness. Overlooking this amazing world that we have to explore. That's where we started. Well, we started on the other side of those mountains today. And we've hit a bunch of different shrines along the way, including that one. Including that one there. And now we sit atop the perch of the Divine Beast Varmedo. I think in the next stream there's a few things that I want to see, seeing as we're already on the mountain. There's a few places I want to go, like the Hebra North Summit. There's a location, I believe it's here, I could be wrong, but I believe it's here, and that's where we will find the last of the Leviathans. We've already gotten the one from Eldin. We got the one from Gerudo today. Just seeing if there's anything else along the way. There's a shrine here that we could do next time. Not right now, next time. But we've gotten a lot done. Oh, we did that too. So, we know that there's another shrine around here somewhere. Not exactly sure where, but somewhere along that route there is another shrine. We've obviously got the Lome Labyrinth of the North. We've got the Typhlo Ruins that we could do. And then we can head up the mountain here for the next part of our mission in the Champion's Ballad. That's about as long as that's about as far as it took us to get, you know, to get from down here to up there. But I think the next one is going to be a little bit quicker. Now that we've got access to Revali's Gale to get us across a lot of these gaps. So, what's that? 1 plus the... We'll put a star up there to remind us. Toronto Peak. Don't need to delete that. Never mind. Don't need that. Oops. Yeah, so next time we'll go across here. I'm going to replace that with a pin. So we know that's one we're going to. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do the labyrinth. We'll do Typhlo Ruins. And then when we get back around to here, we will head up to the top of Death Mountain and do the next part of the Champion's Ballad. I think that looks like a good idea. That looks like a plan. So with that, I'll take us over to the chatting screen. Hello, 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 hello. With the ghost of Ravioli, no doubt in his head, laughing at how puny you look. I know, right? I'm just kind of standing there like, okay, I literally can't get down without a glider, and I couldn't get up here without teleporting. So, yeah. Ravioli is definitely looking down on me, quite literally. And, yeah. Yeah. He's probably thinking, this guy can't even fly. That's just, I think that's something that they've done really well with the writing of Breath of the Wild as well. Because all of the characters kind of look at you from their own personal perspective, you know? It's not that... He doesn't look at you from the perspective of, like, another Hylian, you know? It's like, oh, I guess he's pretty skillful for a Hylian. Revali looks down on Link because he's a Hylian. And he sees himself as being bigger and better because he can fly. And so he's like, Link, you want Link to be a hero? He's just a human. He's normal. He's boring. I can fly. Mipha can heal people. Urbosa, have you seen Urbosa's abs? Daruk's made of rock. What's this guy gonna do? He's nothing. He's just a little human thing. So small, so weak. It's pointless to include him. Why would you include someone like that? He's not gonna say a damn word. Exactly. But I think that's part of the magic of Legend of Zelda. It's the same story that's been told since the beginning of the series. Since the very first game. And I feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom really capture that feeling in a real way. In the original Legend of Zelda, you weren't tasked with a journey, really. You stumbled upon a journey. You were just some kid in Hyrule. You didn't even have a sword. You're just some random kid that saw an old woman being beaten up by moblins. And you kicked their ass. And you saved Impa. And then Impa tells you, oh, go into that cave over there. There's a guy that'll give you a sword. You might have the courage to save Hyrule. And when you think about it, like, that is ultimately the same, not the same story, not like, I'm not saying it in the sense like it's repetitive. But that's the story that the Legend of Zelda wants to tell. You could be small. You could be weak. You might be poor. You might be homeless. Like, there's a really good suggestion that Link from the original Legend of Zelda was literally a homeless wanderer. But if you've got courage, well, that changes everything. Literally changed everything. A little bit of courage changed the gaming landscape. A little bit of courage goes a long way. And that's the story that Zelda tries to tell. So take heart. Listen to what the story that Zelda is trying to tell you. These are our modern mythologies. Legend of Zelda, Mario. I'm currently looking at, I kid you not, I'm currently looking at Hello Kitty Island Adventure, right? These are our modern mythologies. They're not just stories of, you know, adventure and fun and battling bad guys and killing bosses. They're a morality tale. They're parable. They're proverbs. And through them we can learn more about ourselves. And we can learn the ways that we should be interacting with the world that we have around us. You don't have to be big, strong, muscle-bound Chad with a chin that you could use to chisel rock from the mountain itself. Sometimes all it takes is courage. And that is something you can't get from external sources. That comes from within. And we all have it. It's difficult sometimes. Fear gets in the way. Now remember, courage is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome fear. Fear clouds our courage sometimes, but it's still there. We just need to learn how to tap into it. And that's why, despite all the power in the world, everything that Ganon has to throw at us, and all the wisdom and knowledge of the ancient races, all the ancient knowledge of and wisdom of the gods, it's courage that changes the world. Wisdom is nothing without the courage to use it. Power without wisdom and courage is arbitrary. It can even be dangerous. Courage changes the world. And that's a lesson we can learn from Legend of Zelda. So take that into your mind, think about it, consider it, and I'll take us over to the schedule screen. I don't know if I've actually written the schedule for this week. Oh, I have! Oh, look at me! Hey! I did a smart thing. I guess I've got the Triforce of Wisdom too. So yesterday we played Monster Hunter Wilds. That was on Monday. Today we played Breath of the Wild. Tomorrow we are playing Shadow Labyrinth. That is the brand new and completely brand new take on Pac-Man. Turning Pac-Man into a Metroidvania game. The game looks insane. I am so excited to play this. And I'm so excited that we get an opportunity to celebrate Pac-Man 45 on this channel in such a cool way. I've been thinking about what I want to do to celebrate Pac-Man 45, and I thought about it. Like, I'm probably gonna play a couple of games of Pac-Man here and there. But the fact that Shadow Labyrinth releases now is just a great opportunity to celebrate Pac-Man. I think I'm gonna play, I've got Pac-Man World as well, now that I think about it. I should play that. Oh, we should play that at some point this year, you know? Yeah, that'll be a good way to celebrate Pac-Man 45. Absolutely. At what time do you start streaming tomorrow? I start streaming at 6:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. You can see at the top right of the screen, up here, look. That's the current time. It is midnight. It's 1:15 midnight. Said I was going to be in bed 1/4 ago. That's not going to happen tonight. It's 1:15 midnight, so like 6 hours before whatever the time is now for you. Yes. Yeah, that is correct. 6 hours 6 hours back from now. That's when we'll be playing Shadow Labyrinth. I'm really looking forward to this game. This game looks phenomenal. It looks really fun. It's got a really cool art style. And it's so strange to see Pac-Man in such a different environment, you know? That's going to be cool. Really excited to celebrate Pac-Man 45th anniversary. I've been playing Pac-Man ever since I was a little kid. All the way back in the 80s. Fun times. On Thursday, we're going to be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. And then on Friday, we're going to do our second stream of Breath of the Wild. There'll be no stream on Saturday because I'm still working on renovating the basement. So that's going to be we'll be doing that on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we're going to do a second episode of Shadow Labyrinth. Just want to make sure that everyone is aware now. This isn't me going back to doing a regular 6 stream week. Next week, I will be going back to just doing 5 streams. And I will be dropping the Wednesday stream. So next week, there'll be Monster Hunter, 2 streams of Breath of the Wild, 1 stream of Donkey Kong, and 1 stream of Shadow Labyrinth. So, yeah. There you go. That's what we're going to be doing. I hope you're looking forward to it, because I know I am. There have been so many good games that have been releasing recently, and it's just really exciting to get into them, you know? There have been so many times, thanks to streaming, unfortunately, where I have felt like I can't play the new game, because I really want to play the new game, but I'm in the middle playing something else. But everything came together at exactly the right moment. I was able to finish Lucky's Tale in just 3 episodes. And now I've got this opportunity to play Donkey Kong and Shadow Labyrinth moving forward. That's amazing. That is so much good. That's so much good. That's so much fun. I'm looking forward to it. This is exciting for me. I don't often get to play games as soon as they release. I've still got games on my shelf that are like 7 years old. But yeah, we're playing the new thing. How about that? But that is going to be it for tonight's stream. I'm going to make myself an omelette. We saw an omelette in the game, now I want an omelette, so I'm going to go make an omelette. I'm going to go make an omelette, and then I'm going to get ready for bed, and then I'm going to lie down in a dark room and pretend to sleep. A big thank you to everyone who has joined us tonight, and a big thank you to everyone in the VOD crew who is watching this next week, next month, next year, who knows. Thank you so much for coming back and watching these older streams. I really do appreciate it. It really means the most to me. You guys doing so much good for this channel, helping us out, pumping those views up. It really does mean a lot. If you've enjoyed this stream, please do consider subscribing. Consider leaving a like to let YouTube know that you liked it. And maybe leave a comment down below to let me know that you liked it. because I always respond to your comments, and it's so cool to see someone commenting, having something to say, and it means a lot. And it boosts this channel as well. It really does help get this stream and this channel seen by other people. So once again, a big thank you to everyone for being here. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.